हेलो हेलो हेलो
Dr. Mithilesh, can you hear us? तुम खुद म्यूट हो भाई, ऑन करो। खुद ही म्यूट। I got my back. मेरा भी आया। Just reading it out.
चाहिए था यही यही स्क्रीन होते सबके वो इंडिविजुअल होना चाहिए मतलब और एडवांस में तो ऐसे ही होना चाहिए ये कॉमन तो ठीक है कि टेबल पे क्या है ना दिखे सीधे मोबाइल
Ayurveda for people and planet.
नहीं बन मेरे को लगा नहीं बनी
या अहो ते इथिकल कमिटीची आपल्याला मीटिंग घ्यायची आहे 10 मिनिट. कुमार निर्मल सावळे आता आंबा 200 रुपये घ्यायचे आहे.
हॉस्टेल फी म्हणून.
हॉस्टेल फी म्हणून.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Hello.
हेलो महाराज जी जुड़ गए.
फोन करने.
बोल मत साले वहाँ.
Good afternoon, all. Can you all hear us?
Okay for me.
Yes,
Somebody
yes,
please.
yes, sure. Yes, we can hear you well.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I think it is Renu Madam is talking from Japan. Am I right?
That's right. Good to see you. Good
Oh.
to see you.
Thank you, madam, for joining with us. Thank you, all members. We are going to start in just in another few seconds. We will be starting the webinar.
Dr. Rajgopal, I am audible?
Yes, sir. You are clearly audible. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Dr. Santosh.
Namaste and good evening. Yeah.
Namaste, namaste. Nice to see you after a long time.
Me too.
Namaste,
It's
Suresh
nice to
ji.
see all of you.
Namaste, sir. I'm Dr. Suresh here.
Namaste, Dr.
Namaste,
Suresh,
sir. Hi.
Dr. Santosh here.
Namaste, sir.
Excellent, you have
Namaskar, everyone. I'm Dr.
Good
Santosh
morning, everybody.
from
Pleasure
Mauritius.
to see you.
Hi, Dr. Sudhir.
Namaste, sir. I am from Badami Ayurveda Medical College. Dr. Kavita.
Welcome, madam.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Namaskar. I'm from Sri Lanka, Dr. Damayanti Fernando. Am I audible?
Welcome to all Inaugural webinar. Damayanti, can you hear us?
Yes.
sir.
Okay.
I'm Dr. Suresh Swarnapuri joining live from Paris.
Welcome, sir. Welcome, Dr. Professor Dennis. Namaste, sir. Hi. Prajapati, sir. If you permit, yes, sir. Shall we start?
यहाँ से स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं।
Namaste and a very good afternoon to all the esteemed dignitaries from over the globe, Ministry of Ayush, distinguished guests and participants joining us from the various parts of the world. On behalf of the All India Institute of Ayurveda, the international webinar on Ayurveda for People, Ayurveda for Planet, organized in connection to the 10th Ayurveda Day 2025 celebration. We gather here today to celebrate the global vision and timeless wisdom of Ayurveda, the ancient science that continues to serve the health of individuals and the wellness of our planet. This year holds special significance as 21st September is officially designated as Ayurveda Day by the Government of India. This day marks the autumnal equinox and is a period of natural balance between day and night. Similar to the autumnal equinox, Ayurveda represents the balance within ourselves and with nature. The theme, Ayurveda for People and Ayurveda for Planet, beautifully reflects Ayurveda's holistic approach, not only to individual health and well-being, but also to environmental sustainability and planetary health. In an era of global challenges, Ayurveda offers knowledge, practices, and solutions that connect personal wellness with ecological balance. Our warm greetings and heartfelt gratitude to all the esteemed leaders and representatives from India and overseas whose presence enriches this virtual gathering to resurface Ayurveda as a path for global well-being. This international webinar brings together the distinguished experts, scholars, and practitioners from the different parts of the world. We heartily welcome them, and let us begin this momentous occasion with the inaugural session. To formally welcome you all, I invite Professor Jonah S., Dean, ICCA, All India Institute of Ayurveda, to deliver the welcome address.
Thank you, Dr. Shirley. And namaste and everybody. Warm welcome to everyone. Myself, Dr. Jonah, Dean, ICCA, and as well as Head of the Department of AIIA, welcoming each and everyone for this international webinar organized by All India Institute of Ayurveda, along with the Ministry of Ayush in connection with the 10th Ayurveda Day 2025 celebrations. And the international webinar brings together all the distinguished guests, scholars, practitioners from different parts of the world to share their insights and experiences and perspectives on how Ayurveda can contribute to healthier and more sustainable future. And to have today's webinar, we are having distinguished people. First of all, I would like to welcome Professor Vaidya Pradeep Kumar Prajapati sir, the Director of Indian Institute of Ayurveda, who will be making the inaugural address, and Professor Dr. Manjusha Rajgopal ma'am, Dean, Faculty of Ayurveda and Unani Medicine, Delhi University, as well as Head of the Department, Shalakya, All Indian Institute of Ayurveda, will be speaking on introduction to the theme, Ayurveda for People and Ayurveda for Planet. And in addition to that, we were having invited talks from different eminent personalities. In that, we are having Dr. A. Raghu, Advisor, Ayurveda, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, as well as one more invited talk from Professor Dr. Abhimanyu Kumar sir, Vice Chancellor and Vice President of International University of Vedic Sciences, USA. My hearty welcome to you, sir. And we are having our own MOU partners from different parts of the globe. In that, Dr. Suresh Swarnapudi, Executive Director, Association of Ayurveda Academy, UK, will be speaking. And Renu Varma ma'am, Japan, Dennis Chang sir, Western Sydney University, Dr. Christian Helmut Smith Kessler from Germany, and Dr. Santosh Yadav, founder Ayurveda Yoga Wellness Clinic and head Ayush Information Cell, and Dr. Padmini Damayanti Fernando from Sri Lanka. I welcome you all, ma'am. And Dr. Anthony Morandi from Italy, and Dr. Sudhir Zoravan, President of the Association of Ayurvedic Practitioners, Mauritius, and Dr. Mithilesh Kumar Shah from Nepal, and Dr. Binod Bihari Dora from University of UTAR, Malaysia, and Dr. George Luis Berra from Ayurveda Prema, Argentina, and Dr. Nina Silva from Brazil, all you all people are the part of this webinar and making your valuable insights and experiences. And thank you everyone, ma'am, and welcoming each and everyone for this webinar. And finally, I welcome. Yes, ma'am, I told that. Okay. And two invited talks already there. One is about introduction to theme by Dr. Manjusha Rajgopal, ma'am, and inaugural address by Director All India Institute of Ayurveda, Professor Vaidya Pradeep Kumar Prajapati, sir, and Dr. A. Raghu, Advisor, Minister of Ayush, and Professor Dr. Abhinandan Kumar will make the invited talks. I welcome wholeheartedly once again you all for this webinar. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, without taking much time, I would like to request Dean, Faculty of Ayurveda and Unani Medicine, Professor Dr. Manjusha Rajgopal, ma'am, DU, and HOD Shalakya Tantra Department, to please introduce the theme to us.
So, a warm welcome to all. Good afternoon, as per Indian time. Yeah. So, I'm here to give the brief introduction of the today. This is the 10th Ayurveda Day, which is being celebrated. It started in 2016. And in the last 9 years, we have celebrated this day on various themes. And this 10th Ayurveda Day is very special, as we started with the celebrating Ayurveda Day on a fixed date, that is 23rd September of every year we will be celebrating now, which is a day of equinox. And the theme for this particular 10th Ayurveda Day is Ayurveda for People and Planet. As saying goes in Ayurveda, that Yat Pinde Tat Pravande. Whatever is there in the universe, or whatever elements the universe is formed of, the same, all the elements are being represented in our body also. And Ayurveda is a science which takes care of not only of the diseased person, but also of the healthy person. Rather, the first aim of Ayurveda is to take, so Sasya Swasthya Rakshanam, that is to take care of the healthy person, or how to maintain the health of a person, so that if you follow the Ayurveda lifestyle, you won't be suffering from diseases, particularly non-communicable diseases or the lifestyle disorders, of which the incidence is increasing. And as you all know, that 21st century has been declared as a century for the non-communicable disorders. And under the guidance of our Ministry of Ayush, total 8 sub-themes have been finalized. First is Ayurveda for People, in which for the engagement of the youth, many activities, outreach programs have been conducted for generating the among the youth. Many health camps were conducted, wellness consultations were arranged, and public awareness lectures were conducted at different centers throughout the India. And even various public awareness lectures were celebrated, conducted for increasing the awareness among the patients also at our OPD level. Now the next theme is Ayurveda for Planet, in which sustainability, which highlights the eco-friendly and the nature-based solutions offered by Ayurveda for environmental sustainability. As we all know that we are suffering from global warming, which Ayurveda definitely can offer the solution. Then the second problem we are facing is that Ayurveda as can work on basis of continuous supply of the herbs, and because of the deforestation throughout the globe, there is many species of medicinal plants are becoming extinct. In that direction also we have to work. So the second theme is Agro Ayurveda, and the cleanliness drives which have been conducted among the various institutes, and which also emphasize the importance of hygiene. and the practices in maintaining the healthy community and environment. The next, in this another sub-theme is Ayurveda Ahar for obesity. As our Honorable PM has highlighted the increasing incidence of obesity among the younger population in the South Asian countries. In this context, I just want to inform all the participants that one Ran Bhaji Utsav was conducted at AIIA Goa while Ayurveda Day was celebrated there, where the local and the forest vegetables were shown in that exhibition. And one publication was launched by Ministry of Ayush on Ayurvedic dietary concepts to address the obesity. Now the next sub-theme is the digital transformation of Ayurveda, bridging tradition and technology, in this Dravya portal, Apta portal, and I support campaign was done. Now the next very important theme is fact first, no false claim. To combat the misleading advertisements in Ayurveda, for which the Pharmacovigilance Center of Ayurveda, Pharmacovigilance Center for Ayurveda is working at since many years at AIIA Delhi. In this regard also, public and media awareness programs were conducted. Then another important area, that is integrating the cancer care Ayurveda role. In AIIA Delhi, since many years, we are running Center for Integrative Oncology, and in continuation of that, Integrative Oncology Unit was inaugurated at Goa also, in which tripartite MOU was signed between Ministry of Ayush, AIIA Goa, and Tata Memorial Hospital, and online sessions were also conducted on the cancer management. Then the next sub-theme is Little Steps to Wellness Ayurveda Awareness for Students, in which along with the youth engagement programs, yoga contest and session on Ayurveda nutrition has also been conducted, and Ayurveda for veterinary health and the plant health. This Ayurveda for veterinary health theme was given to ITRA, that is Institute of Teaching and Research in Ayurveda at Jamnagar, and the plant health particular theme was given to National Medicinal Plant Board. They also have conducted many activities. Now the last theme is Samhita Se Samvad, that is media partnership for the planetary wellness, that is Desh Ka Swasthya Parikshan, in which in continuation of the Prakriti portal, this particular drive has been started by CCRS, in which they have launched the special format for assessing the healthy status of the Indian citizens. And then 3 Dhanvantri awards were given at AIIA Goa to Honorable our teacher, Professor Banwari Lal Gaurji, and I think Dr. Moose from Kerala, and Dr. Bhavna Parashar from IGIB Delhi. And not only at AIIA Delhi or Goa, throughout the all PG centers, it has been many activities have been conducted under these 8 sub-themes, and in even the private practitioners also have actively participated in this. And I'm very happy to see all of you. I could see that there are representations from the 11 countries, and most of them, of course, they are known or familiar with all of us. So I once again welcome on behalf of the Institute, all of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Now it is our honor to invite Professor Pradeep Kumar Prajapati, sir, Director, All India Institute of Ayurveda, the inaugural address, and set the tone for today's celebration on Ayurveda's relevance in contemporary public health and planetary harmony. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, because the persons are at a different part of the globe. So namaste and vas of Navaratri to all of you, and in advance of the Vijayadashmi. On this auspicious occasion, we are today. Thanks to Government of India for this at earliness of 3rd September. The theme of this year is Ayurveda for people with the Ayurveda in promoting and planetary health, reflecting India's of Ayurveda to the world as a solution to modern health challenges. On the PM of India, Narendra Modi ji is always conveying the message of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The role of university and WHO is now aiming towards one earth. Ayurveda is not just a healthcare system, it's a science of life rooted in the principles of harmony between individual and environment. AIIA is organizing one international webinar on this occasion of day every year. The technology has brought us together virtually. We are waiting. It's our effort to bring the like-minded Ayurveda personalities in one platform, and I'm delighted to see the representations from the different parts of the world. I take this opportunity to welcome, to mention some names: Dr. Suresh Puri from Europe, Dr. Renu Wadhwa from Japan, Dr. Dennis Chang from Australia, Dr. Santosh Yadav from Melbourne, Australia, Dr. Christian Kessler from Germany, Dr. Padmini Damayanti Fernando from Sri Lanka, Dr. Antino Marente from Italy, Dr. Sri Jorvan from Mauritius, Akhilesh Kumar Shah from Nepal, Raj Bora from Argentina, Dr. from Brazil. We have academic chair for Ayurveda Malaysia. May I audible? Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. We have two eminent speakers with us, Professor Abhimanyu Kumar, Director of AIIA, and Dr. A. Our and format of our institute, and presently taking Ayurveda and to the global level as a Vice Chancellor of the International University of Vedic Wellness, USA. He needs to introduce he is the university by himself. The other keynote speaker, Dr. A. Raghu, advisor of Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, my friend, a man working with policy and implementation. It's my pleasure to have them both in this platform, and you all participants for sparing precious time of early morning, and for some it's early night too. Let me brief about this year Ayurveda Day activities, though Professor Manjusa ji already explained in detail the objectives of the Ayurveda Day is to promote the position of Ayurveda to the global forefront of healthcare, explore the potential of Ayurveda to contribute towards the national health policies and shaping national health programs, reduce the disease burden and associated morbidity and mortality by harnessing the untapped potential of Ayurveda, focus on the unique strength of Ayurveda and its holistic principles in preserving the health and well-being of humans as well as planets, animals, and environment, enhance the trust and credibility in Ayurveda, and promote the awareness through community engagement among the general public, students, farmers, etc. Cultivate a culture of illness to wellness through Ayurveda for its holistic benefit. To create the awareness, and Ayurveda is an evidence-based scientific medical system. We have some sub-themes too. They are Ayurveda Ahar for obesity, the digital transformation of Ayurveda bridging tradition and technology, facts, first, no false claims, combating misleading Ayurveda, integrating cancer care, Ayurveda steps to wellness, Ayurveda awareness for students, for veterinary health, Ayurveda for Samvad, uh, partnership for wellness, to highlight especially on the no false claims, make the genuine knowledge Ayurveda global well-being in education practice too. You all are aware of the false claims that all over the world. Request to of you, we are aware of the fraud sector and the genuine knowledge of practitioners and products too. Ministry of Ayush has been initiated and accredited Ayurveda courses offered Ayurveda training accredited. Under this RAV organization of Ayurveda are now accredited as authentic. One such education steps well. Remember the famous Kashi Catch Them Young develop programs for the school children so that about the traditional medicine, especially Ayurveda, developed in test and include Ayurveda principles, preventive health practices like the Ahar Vidhi, etc. Help some of them may even take Ayurveda as a career option. In their learning. Couple of national research with values. We are going globally. You are always visit our institute for first hand information on what we are doing and what Ayurveda can offer. I'm happy to share more visit. It was just at Goa. It health checkup camp like this. Pariksha was inaugurated and an integrative association with the Thai Cancer Center along with the Goa was inaugurated. Like to inform AIIA oncology units in 5 years. We have experience in Delhi and all the public demand. For the latest one, demanding the knowledge and healthcare facilities is going as you all know the pandemic of the COVID acted the blessing is used for traditional medicine world over. For Ayurveda in particular, let us go together and make the healthy. Once again, I welcome. Let us hear to our partners from the different parts of the planet. At the end, talk with the know from the Indian wisdom. Sarve bhavantu sukhina, sarve santu niramaya. Let all be happy, let all be healthy. with the theme Vastu Kutumba. Namaste to all of you. Though I am not in Delhi, I am in Japan. So I am presenting from a mall. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your esteemed remarks and address to guide us. Our celebrations of Ayurveda's global resonance continue as we invite our distinguished international speakers. So please join me in welcoming Dr. Suresh Swarnapuri, Executive Director, Association Ayurveda Academy from the United Kingdom, to share his valuable perspective. Dr. Suresh Swarnapuri is the founder and president of Europe Ayurveda Academy France and the executive director of Association of Ayurveda Academy London, UK. He is a committee member of Rashtriya Ayurvedic Vidyapeeth and International Advisor Committee member of NCISL, New Delhi in the Government of India. Since 2000, he is catering to the global community through Ayurveda clinics in countries like Holland, Germany, France, Turkey, Ukraine, Croatia, Estonia, Lebanon, Russia, Ireland, and Serbia. Over to you, sir. Dr. Suresh Swarnapuri, sir, we welcome you. And over to you, sir.
Good morning, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm right now in Paris. I just came to Paris. We have some workshops here, and I'm meeting an ambassador today afternoon. And I'm here to participate in the health exposition, national health exposition in Paris, where Ayurveda also is a part of this national health exposition. In Paris, this is a very big exposition, one of the biggest in the France. So they invited us to participate in. So right now I am in Paris. Thank you very much for the invitation. And first of all, I'm very thankful to Dr. Prajapati sir for his always there is a love and affection towards all of us. He's the main person who created bondage between us and to the Rajasthan University where he was working earlier. And also we continue to cooperate with Prajapati sir, and now we will be associated with the All India Institute Delhi. And today is a very important day, and I'm very fortunate to represent the Association Ayurveda Academy London, UK, and Europe Ayurveda Academy France, and Harvatskaya Ayurveda Institute Croatia. And today's topic is a very important topic. The theme, basically, as somebody earlier was talking about Eda Pinde Tada Brahmande, the theme is actually coined out of this the Eda Pinde Tada Brahmande. So Ayurveda for people and planet. So makes us to understand the ecosystem. Basically, the theme goes around the ecosystem between the human being and the ecosystem means which involves the plants and other life on the planet. So between the human being and other life on the planet also suggests there is no boundaries. When we say people here, it does not mean only it's pertaining to the India. So we have crossed the borders. The Ayurveda has crossed the borders. So it's also related to the theme, and also no borders with other life. So we are working with other life of the planet. We are not only the life on this planet. We have other life on the planet, including the plants, which we use a lot for our treatments and clinical practices. So, and we are the universe. We all know that the word planet here, people and planet, we said the planet here, but we are beyond the planet. We already explained in Ayurveda beyond the planet. That's the universe here. We are the universe. The universe is not part of us, but we are the part of the universe, which comes around the question of understanding the relationship between the Panchamahabhutas. We all know that the Panchamahabhutas creates the universe and the human physiology. That's where the concept of the Ayurveda for people and planet comes up. The ecosystem, the coordination between the human being and the universe, which is represented by the Panchamahabhutas again. And we all know, we are all the Ayurvedic doctors, we understand the composition of Panchamahabhutas creates the doshas in their physiology. And when we are teaching the European students, they are more interested to learn the relationship between the human being and the universe. In Indian colleges, we are more worried about the physical aspect of the practice of Ayurveda. Only physical we focus. But when it comes to the European countries or in the UK, they just go beyond the physical level, wants to explore the Ayurveda at the highest level. So they always questions asks us what is the relation between what Ayurveda says and why it's means so importance is given to the human being and relationship with the planet. So we went beyond the planet. We went to the at the level of the universe, explaining them. So we have to explain in our academy the relationship between the human being and the planet. What kind of resources available in the planet, which is utilized by the human being, and how does the human being is helpful to their life, to the other life of the planet. This is what the ecosystem we try to make the students to understand. So here basically we try to emphasize the harmony between body, mind, society, and the nature. So when applied to the both planetary health and the human well-being, Ayurveda offers a holistic framework that can guide sustainable living, community, health, and compassionate stewardship of the earth. That's what we try to explain here to the French people. Basically, they just love Ayurveda like anything here in France and also in the UK. But if you see in European countries, they wanted to explore more the spiritual aspect of the Ayurveda. So that's what here we are trying to make the understanding of the syllabus. We try to add more spiritual aspects towards the syllabus so that we try to make them to understand the psychophysical and spiritual aspect of Ayurveda, which is more in relation with the planet and the universe, the cosmic energy and everything. So we try to explain them at the nutshell for the and also we try to explain the importance of the herbs related to the human being, the practice or intake of every day of the herbs intake through the spices, and also through the clinical practice in our day-to-day practice with the patients here. So we try to encourage them to understand the live planets and to see how ashwagandha, how shatavari. So we try to send our students to India to explore the different dimensions of Ayurveda with the clinical practices in India. It's very important for our students to go to India to understand the herbs and their actions on the rasavirya vipaka, all these things. We know the ingredients of every drug. So for them, we are sending them to the India for the clinical practices to make them to understand the effectiveness of Ayurveda in relations with the planet and the human physiology. So ahimsa and stewardship, non-harm, non-harming, non-violence, all these things. India has got this. So we try to explain the effectiveness of ahimsa towards the other life on the planet, and extended to all beings and ecosystems responsible consumption and compassionate practices. This is what, in a nutshell, I would like to make everybody to understand that what's happening in Europe and UK. The level of understanding of Ayurveda is very, very high now. So the moment the patient comes to us, they just show their hands to us and asking for the dosha, what dosha they have. So that we try to explain the prakriti, how the lifestyle, how the ritucharya, dinacharya affect on the human physiology, the influence of the nature on the human being, and what kind of changes, the dynamics changes in the human physiology. All these things we try to explain to the Europeans, so they do understand what is prakriti and its influence with the human nature, and the nature's influence in the dinacharya, also the doshas divided in a day and the doshas divided according to the season. We try to explain, and thus it comes into the level of understanding of the our today's theme of Ayurveda for people and the planet. Thank you very much for giving this opportunity. Thank you very much. I think you are unmute, madam. I think you have to unmute, I think.
Dr. Shivani, you need to unmute yourself.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable insights and the contribution which can help us improve and apply the Ayurveda science for the humans as well as for the globe. Now it's my privilege to invite Dr. Renu Wadhwa, ma'am, Primary Senior Researcher and Head AIST Japan for AIST India Diverse Assets and Applications International Laboratory. Ma'am, as ma'am is sharing her PPT, I would like to introduce her. She is also a distinguished scientist at Cellular and Molecular Biology Research Institute in Hyderabad, India, an adjunct professor at Tsukuba University, Ibaraki, Japan, and Hanyang University, Seoul, Korea. Also, she is visiting fellow at General Medical Research Institute, Sydney, Australia, and foreign fellow at Biotech Research Society, India. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Shivani. Namaskar, everybody, and very good evening from Japan. I am reaching out to you from AIST Japan, and we are the largest public advanced technology institution here. So I guess you all will agree with me that the merger of Ayurveda with modern technology is the most wanted component of Ayurveda today, to see it go global as soon as we want. So I'm going to share with you some of the experimental evidence to some of the Ayurvedic concepts and components. And I'm to tell you the door we enter Ayurveda. Basically, I'm a molecular biologist studying aging, stress, cancer, and neurodegeneration, the molecular biology and interventional biology. I just would like to tell everybody that we have been using normal and cancer cells in parallel in our experimental platform. And believe me, this is a very, very powerful system, not only to understand this very important basic phenomena, but also to do drug discovery and experimental validation. So by doing so, me and Sunil, working in Japan, have been able to contribute to this community two new proteins. One is called Mortlin, discovered in our hands in 1993, and second, CARF, discovered in 2000. So ever since, we've been very, very busy. This actually picture appears on our institute homepage, describing how we are understanding the phenomena of aging, cancer, and neurodegeneration with respect to these proteins' role. So we've been now very engaged into building knowledge on the role of these proteins into human carcinogenesis. And as you know, it's a very, very difficult, very, very expensive path to make a drug for cancer. So we've been taking the nutraceutical and Ayurveda approach and studying all these shown on my slide, the natural resources to be able to have inhibitors of our proteins that contribute aggressively to cancer. And today I'm going to describe some lab evidence on the role of ashwagandha, and you'll be impressed with that. So we started with making ashwagandha leaf extracts and characterizing their chemistry and biology using very powerful systems in the culture dish: cancer, premature aging, industrial metabolite stress, and neurogenesis, and taking the findings from cells to the animal models. One of the first discovery we did, and it stands very firmly, was we found that ashwagandha leaf extract has selective killing of cancer cells capability. As shown here, the normal cells continue to divide and the cancer cells were put into death. So this is called selective killing of cancer cells, and that reproduced into the animal system here. Here, the xenograft model for the human cancer cells made tumor in mice, and the growth was very dramatically stopped when these mice were either orally fed or locally injected with the extract that we made. So we've been very busy in last 20 years on solving how this anti-cancer activity works. I wouldn't have time to go into details, but what I want to tell you, there's a multiple pathways these components called vidanulides in ashwagandha. They work. Some of them are listed here, and we are still exploring, continuously publishing the mechanisms of anti-cancer activity. So the most amazing thing that we came across was when we made the water extract, we found that this extract also has activity. So we went deep into it, and then we tried to resolve how the activity comes through, and we found that the water extract and the alcoholic extract have cancer activity, anti-cancer activity, but they work through independent pathways. So what is the meaning? So this validates the Ayurveda concept that do not tear into the extractions or the purified components. Use the herbs as such. So we are very happy to provide such validation to the Ayurvedic concept. And then I'll tell you most amazing thing that happened in the lab was we were doing in parallel the anti-stress drug discovery project so that the excessive stress does not lead into the carcinogenesis process. So 100 compounds were put into this blind drug discovery platform by 3 independent students, and what they brought back to me was the compounds with the top outstanding activity came from ashwagandha. Vidafrin A, vidanolide, methoxyvidafrin A, tag, and the extract, which is very rich in vidanol. So we were very impressed. This could be too good to be true, but we validated again. Here I'm showing you one example where vidanol protected the cells against premature aging induced by exposure to the chemical. So all these molecular markers that you see as a premature aging, they were recovered when the cells were fed with vidanol. Similarly, this vidanol protected the cells against oxidative stress, UV stress. The cells cultured in vidanol lived longer and had less number of aged cells in the culture. So over the years, nearly over 2 decades have passed, and we have found out that the most of the bioactivity we are working on, anti-stress and anti-cancer, are coming from vidafrin A, 3-beta-methoxyvidafrin A, and vidanol. So I just prepared this very small, simple chart. Over the top, vidafrin A is anti-cancer, very potent. 3-beta-methoxyvidafrin A doesn't have cancer activity, and vidanol has selective cancer cell killing activity. So it has anti-stress and anti-cancer activity both. So we try to see where these components are there in the plant, roots or leaves. Usually there is a question on what to use, root or leaf. So here I'm showing you one slide on the extensive analysis of these vidanolides in the roots and leaf. So here I made a summary for you. Vidanolides are nearly 10 times more in leaves than in roots. Vidafrin A is 15 to 20 times more in leaves than roots. So that tells you if you're recommending with the ashwagandha for cancer treatment, it's the leaves, not roots. Vidanol is present again more in leaves, but if you look at under the low amount of vidanolides that are present in root, ratio of vidanol is higher than vidafrin A in the roots. So let's see here. Roots are low in vidanolides and vidafrin A. So that means they would lack the anti-cancer activity, but they are pretty good for anti-stress. Leaves are high in vidanolides and vidafrin A. They are great for anti-cancer activity, but a small amount, low amount of leaf can also be used as anti-stress, or in other words, cancer prevention. So here is a digital control on the activities nature has given us. So beautiful. So then we also try to innovate ashwagandha by cultivation under different light conditions. And here I'm showing you the example. This is also published. Now, leaves grown under different conditions, it's possible to innovate their vidanolite content. You can generate the plants with more vidanol as compared to vidafrin A by different light conditions, but roots do not give you much scope there. So leaves, as such, you know that use of leaves would not want you to sacrifice the plants. So here the bias is towards using leaf depending on the amount you want. So I want to summarize here how ashwagandha offer you the digital control of quality of life, the low level of ashwagandha, vidanolide containing either the herb or the extracts as such, the crude extract would protect you against stress, the physiological dysregulation. We have also published that it has anti-COVID activity. On the other hand, high doses, particularly vidafrin A, possessing the extracts or the herb, can be used as an anti-cancer medicine. And for aging, Japan is an aging society. Over 30% population is over 65. So Japan actually needs such Ayurveda strategies and interventions much more than anywhere else at the moment. So this is the summary again showing leaves having more vidanolides are relatively good for cancer treatment, and with the known possessing parts of the plant, for example, roots, are great for quality of life. Once again, let's see what did Ayurveda tell us. Ayurveda said use roots, right? So that's so true because Ayurveda is recommending you it for the quality of life, not for cancer treatment. For cancer treatment, we need to innovate. We need to merge more scientific technologies and make the leaves as a cancer medicine. But for quality of life, for stress intervention, roots are good enough. And once again, we provided experimental validation to the Ayurvedic concept, and we offered new openings for the cancer medicine, much wanted in the current era with the increasing incidence of cancer, which is highly, aggressive and scary. So I want to finish here and thank you to all the members of the lab, students, faculty, postdocs who have stayed in the lab and contributed to this work. Thank you so much for your patient listening. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful deliberation on the insights of ashwagandha, leaves and roots and their usage. So now moving ahead, we move and welcome Professor Janice Chang, Director, NICM Health Research Institute, Western Sydney University, for his deliberation. Sir is Professor of Pharmacology with research interests including clinical and pharmacological studies of herbal and other complementary medicine. Sir has led various clinical trials to evaluate the effect of herbal, yoga, and Tai Chi for the treatment of dementia, mild cognitive impairment, coronary heart disease, metabolic syndrome, type 2 diabetes. Sir has also led multiple laboratory-based pharmacological studies to evaluate the pharmacokinetic, bioavailability profiles, and mechanism of action in vitro and in vivo models. So over to you, sir, for your deliberation. And
Yeah, thank you.
The quality, we are closing our video, so we have a better quality and vision. Thank you, sir. And over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Thank you, and distinguished guests and colleagues and friends, and namaste. It is a real pleasure, actually honored to be here with you today and to see many familiar faces, including especially Dr. Rajagopalan. Hi. So nice to see you here. So it's great to be here to celebrate this very special event, Ayurveda Day 2025, and also to reflect the wisdom of Ayurveda and think about how we can take it forward in today's world. As we know that Ayurveda is a living health and wellness system that has been practiced for thousands of years around the world, especially in Southeast Asia. And for generations, it has helped people stay healthy, recover from illness, and live in balance with nature. So its message is simple yet powerful. Prevention is better than cure. Care should be personal, and health means harmony of body, mind, spirit, and environment. In Australia, complementary medicine that include Ayurveda has experienced a rapid growth over the past 2 or 3 decades. And today, 3 in 4 Australians use at least one form of a complementary medicine, and reflecting strong public trust and demand. And the sector contributes significantly to the national economy, generating over 6.2 billion Australian dollars annually. Within this landscape, obviously Ayurveda has emerged as an important and increasingly recognized part of the complementary medicine. So far from being regarded as a foreign, Ayurveda has already enriched the lives of many Australians, and then continues to offer unique perspective and solution to health and well-being. Its relevance extends beyond patient care and holds great potential for integration into Australia's world-class research ecosystem as well, including ourselves.
So currently, close to 100 Ayurveda clinics operate across the country, supported by a growing number of the qualified practitioners who contribute meaningfully to Australian healthcare services. So there are some peak bodies such as the Australian Association of Ayurveda and such as the Ayush Information Show actually play quite important role in developing and fostering professional standards and promoting awareness and build community engagement in this space. Just last Saturday, I was fortunate enough to attend the Australian Association of Ayurveda celebration of Ayurveda Day, and supported by the Consul General of India in Sydney as well. So that said, we must also actually acknowledge the challenges facing Ayurveda. So Ayurveda with such a long history and many promising practices holds a great potential, yet the body of modern scientific evidence remain limited in some areas. While the tradition used provides valuable insight, it is not the same as a rigorous scientific validation. For Ayurveda to be fully trusted and integrated into mainstream healthcare, we need to complement its history and traditions with robust, high-quality research. It is essential that we demonstrate through the rigorous and well-designed research that Ayurveda therapy are safe, effective, and reliable. And in doing so, we strengthen the confidence not only among doctors, regulators, and policymakers, but most importantly among patients who place their trust in healthcare. This is where the National Institute for Complementary Medicine at Western Sydney University comes in. As one of the largest research centers of its kind in Western world, NICM is dedicated to bridging the tradition and science and through rigorous world-class research. And by doing so, we can identify what works, what does not, and what requires further investigation. At NICM, we establish a comprehensive one-stop capabilities in complementary medicine research. These range from identifying and quantifying bioactive compounds in medicinal plants to ensuring products that meet strict safety and quality standards, to exploring their mechanism of action within the body, as well as conducting clinical trials to assess efficacy and safety in patients. And through this work, we support the transition of complementary medicine from being perceived as alternative to being recognized as evidence-based, credible, and integral part of the modern healthcare. So we are very proud of our partnership with the Ministry of Ayush and the All India Institute of Ayurveda. Last year, we have the privilege of hosting Dr. Raja Kapola from AIIA, working at NICM as the academic chair in Ayurveda, a position that jointly funded by Ayush and also Western Sydney University. During his tenure with us, and he worked tirelessly with many researchers within NICM, practitioners and professional associations and patient community locally by laying a very strong foundation for advancing Ayurveda research and education in Australia. So for that, I really want to thank Dr. Raja Kapola for his contribution. And to build on this momentum, so we're currently working collaboratively with Ayush and AIIA to identify and appoint a new chair that will continue to expand this important work. So our commitment at NICM remains clear. So complementary medicine must uphold the highest standards of safety, ethics, and accountability. So we're looking forward to a future where complementary medicine, including Ayurveda, is not a position at the margins, but embraced as an integrated and trusted part of Australia's healthcare system. A future where patients can confidently assess therapies that are safe, evidence-based, and informed by both tradition and science. So on that note, happy Ayurveda Day to you all. And may this day serve as a reminder of our shared vision to advance Ayurveda with science, compassion, and integrity. As we celebrate, we're also looking ahead to opportunity for collaboration with all of you here, and innovation and strengthening the evidence that will ensure Ayurveda continues to thrive in India, Australia, and the globe. So enjoy the rest of the webinar. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable insights and the way forward. We now welcome our next speaker, Dr. Christian Helmut Sumit Kessler, Senior Researcher at Charity University Berlin. Dr. Christian Kessler serves as a leading senior physician and research coordinator at the esteemed Charity University Berlin and the Emmanuel Hospital Berlin. His work is pivotal in advancing the integration of evidence-based traditional and integrative medicine into mainstream clinical practice with special focus on chronic diseases. He's a pioneer in innovative research with works incorporating non-pharmacological interventions like tailored lifestyle management into comprehensive treatment model for individuals with chronic illnesses. So we welcome you, sir, for your deliberation.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me and can you already see my slides?
Yes, sir.
Okay, wonderful. So namaskar from Berlin and बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद इस invitation के लिए. So I'm very happy that I can be with you here today. Thank you. So the German context in brief, as per traditional complementary and integrative medicine on a meta scale, we have just published the results of a representative national online survey under my responsibility, and that basically shows that Germany belongs, interestingly, next to Australia, to those countries globally with the highest use and acceptance of TCIM methods alongside conventional medicine on a global scale. So this whole area is very much appreciated by the German population. But what about Ayurveda? So we also, in the same from the same data sets, we had a few questions on Ayurveda that we have already published, also here in Frontiers in Medicine. And that shows that roughly 9% of Germans say from this online representative sample that they have used Ayurveda at some point.
Sorry to interrupt you. Sir, your slides are not in slideshare view. Can you please do that?
Okay, I think then you have to share the slides because I cannot do anything else here.
Okay, sir. So we are doing it from here. So please continue, sir. We are doing the slides now. Thank you.
Yes, please do. So you can see that that Ayurveda is well known to a pretty large percentage of the German population. So this is something that I want to bring to your notice, that it's not a colibri or an exotic phenomenon, but it is something that is widely known in Germany. So yeah, let's wait for the slides. Yeah, you can go next and skip a few of those. Right, next one, next one, next one. Yeah, okay, next one. And what you can see here, no, the one before, please. One before. Yes, no, not this one, the next one. Next one, please. No, in the other direction. Yes, this one, exactly. So what do people associate with Ayurveda when you ask the German population? And this was very astounding to me, very surprising that you can see that from this online representative sample, people actually associate Indian medicine coming in first here from the answering options. And that was surprising to me because I would have expected wellness or no specific association. But it seems that we have done great work in Europe over the last time, so that an awareness has been created where Ayurveda is actually being perceived as medicine primarily. And that's great. And it shows that we're advancing into the right direction. And you can also see here that particularly among those who have actively used Ayurveda, Indian medicine comes in first. So next slide. Also interesting to see where have you used Ayurveda services. And you can see here that wellness institutions and spas are still the primary entrance points for people making use of Ayurveda. So it's interesting to see that the primary association is with medicine, but the primary entrance point is wellness or spa environments, and hospitals, etc., or outpatient practices come in second and fourth place, respectively. Next slide. Also very interesting, and that's a basis for future research, also from my working group for sure, but I also hope among other working groups internationally, based on this online representative national data set on the use and acceptance of TCIM, and particular the sub data set on Ayurveda users compared to non-Ayurveda users, you can see that if you look at the most important predictors to classify Ayurveda users in comparison to non-Ayurveda users, you see that the question, would you describe yourself as spiritual, ranks first, followed by, do you think Ayurveda has any medical therapeutic benefits? So whether somebody is spiritual or not, or describes his or herself as spiritual, seems to be a very relevant predictor for the use or non-use of Ayurveda. Next slide, please. And here you can see this directly. On the left side, you can see the non-Ayurveda users from the sample. And on the right side, you can see the Ayurveda users. And if you look at the green pieces of cake here on the right side, you can see that this sums up to about half of the people who would describe themselves as yes, very, or yes, somewhat spiritual. And you can see that this significantly differs from those who would describe themselves as non-Ayurveda users. So spirituality seems to be a very relevant predictor in this whole field, and we should look further into this. Next slide. Also very interesting, you can see or you can come up from such data sets with profiles of particular subgroups of TCIM users. And you can see here that the typical German Ayurveda user profile based on this data set is that the likelihoods are big that people will be female, somewhere between 20 and 40 years of age, with a generally positive attitude towards TCIM, an above average educational level, coming from guiding social milieus, would self-declare them as spiritual, are most likely vegetarian or vegan, and given important significance for nutrition. So this is also interesting and certainly a good starting point for future research. Next slide, please. Okay, so a few closing words for the German perspective. Next slide, please. So what do we have to do in Germany and in the European Union to bring Ayurveda forward even more into the next level? So we have to do more efficacy and effectiveness studies, particularly on specific chronic diseases with a high disease burden and also a high socioeconomic burden. For example, cardiovascular, metabolic, rheumatic diseases, psychosomatic pain syndromes, etc. But we also have to look at mechanistic aspects. So how do these Ayurvedic therapies actually work on a fundamental mechanistical level? We also have to look at safety. For example, the whole ashwagandha debate recently, reminded us of the necessity to do more safety studies. Also, let's look into quality of care, quality of education, and the control of Ayurveda therapies on a national or supranational level here in Germany, Europe. And let's try to find out which the best ways could be to integrate Ayurveda into evidence-based healthcare systems. Next slide. So, rounding it up, this is what we have to do: rigorous research. We have to be excellent in training. Let's expand our networks, make sure that the quality is right. integrate digital solutions and AI into our work, align ourselves with the WHO goals, practice clinically based on evidence, lobby for a better regulatory situation, and also take care that our political stakeholders take up our theme on their agenda. So I think that's it. So thank you very much and for the invitation, and have a great Ayurveda day. Thank you all. Great to see you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable perspective and the scenario of Ayurveda in Germany. It was interesting to note the spirituality and the vegan content and the age group education association with Ayurveda. Moving ahead, we now invite Dr. Santosh Yadav, founder Ayurveda Yoga Wellness Clinic and head Ayush Information Cell from Australia. Sir is the founder, clinical director, and principal Ayurveda doctor at Ayurveda Yoga Wellness Clinic, Melbourne, with over 2 decades of clinical experience in Australia and India. Sir is an expert in Ayurveda from India and is in charge of Ayush Information Center of Government of India at Melbourne, Australia, and part of Ayurveda Manufacturing Unit, duly licensed by Health Authorities, Australia. So, inviting you, sir, for your deliberation.
Thank you, Dr. To introducing me. Namaste to everyone from the Ayush Information Cell, Melbourne. I'm audible, is enough?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good. So, thank you for giving the opportunity to me speak today here, Ayurveda in Australia, opportunity and challenges. It's truly honor to be part of 10th Ayurveda Day International Webinar on the people for the Ayurveda for people and Ayurveda for planet organized by the AIIA today. So, I located, I think, the 10-minute time somewhere. So I'm going to the how. What I think before the Dr. Dennis Chang and Dr. Gopalan here was the academic chair, and he know the I think the more idea in 2 years he know the but what the practitioner will be struggling in the practice basically. So I'm going to tell the medical system how that work in Australia actually. So in Australia there is a two system health system regulated health system, unregulated health system. So in regulated health system, regulated by that body called the APRA, Australian Health Practice Regulatory Agency. That agency is fully controlled, high quality, high standard, and that controlled by the government actually. And also they have the boards, the national boards, they provide the individual practitioner provider number, and then these all are the modality 16. Even the Chinese medicine came in 2019 in that board actually, and eventually unfortunately Ayurveda is not in that board yet, and we are trying to in future we are bringing Ayurveda in this board, and then we can go in APRA to further well-established Ayurveda in Australia's medical system actually. So where we are Ayurveda, if not in the APRA, then where in the Ayurveda and how that regulate in Australia? So I said the unregulated bodies come under the complementary health medicines actually, that called the CAM. In CAM, there is a 16 modality. All other modality, Ayurveda is the one of them, aromatherapy, hydro, all this is the, before Chinese medicine, the part of that, but they did try, the government level and policy research, a couple of things, they went to the APRA actually. So Ayurveda is under the CAM. So these modality is controlled by the government parliamentary committees actually. The government parliamentary committee, every 3 years, the natural health therapy, they established the natural therapy review expert advisory board panel, and that panel is chaired by the chief medical officer, Australian government, and the industry experts. So they every 3 years they review and they find which modality people using and what the benefit standard, all the parameters they find, and they put the review, and then after that they follow to the associations or the public after that actually. The most of the complementary medicine, including Ayurveda, are regulated by the professional association. So most all the associations to control the gave up complementary medicines actually, and they guided by the panelists what they do, and then eventually connected to the panel of the member of parliament who did make actually. So these associations, there is many association in Ayurveda Association in Australia. There is a few here, Australo-Asian Association of Ayurveda, Australian Traditional Medicine, Australian Medicine Society, ATMS, and Australian Complementary Medicine, and many more actually. So these only today, these are 35-year history in Australia, led by the Australo-Asian Association of Ayurveda and other association as well. Today, approximately estimated Ayurvedic practitioners in Australia around 550 to 650 qualified Ayurvedic practitioners. And this is a good thing in Ayurveda, like when you become a member of the AAA professional member, then you are authorized to get GST-free services actually. So under government of Australia actually, our services are GST-free. So this is a good thing for Ayurveda in Australia. In Australia, Ayurveda and its related product and services are formally recognized under the Department of Health and Aging as Ayurvedic medicine in 2000 actually. So that is the good thing. We have to more hard work to get further. So once these associations accept that, and then the BMS graduate what the opportunity, once you see the background of Ayurveda, how the control Ayurveda in Australia actually by the regulation issue. After that, what the opportunity if someone want to come from Australia, Nepal, Sri Lanka, where the well-established Ayurveda in the medical system, if they want to come in Australia, so what they do, the BMS graduate, there is opportunity, lots of opportunity. The first opportunity, when they are coming in Australia, graduate or postgraduate, they become a professional member associations, become accredited, and after once they become accredited by any professional organizations like Ayurveda, like AAA, ATMS, or ANTA, what earlier I told, they can establish your own practice as similar to the India actually. You can do the consultation, lifestyle, traditional medicine, treatment, panchkarma therapy, Ayurvedic massage, and Ayurvedic medicine you can prescribe actually with the with the policy of the association, the guidelines they give, you have to follow that boundary actually, and the legal law as well actually. Second opportunity for the BMS graduate who migrated here, that they can go for the Australian university for the further education, like a master degree or even PhD. If someone coming postgraduate, they can apply here for the PhD level course in a university like a NICAM or the RMIT University. Any university, you can go on the website, you can find the details, what the course you are able to do. This is the way you can come in Australia for the further study. The Ayurvedic doctor can come. And the third opportunity is skill migration. Australian government recently started that a subclass visa 491, that is a regional work visa. The government is providing for the Ayurvedic doctors or the Ayurvedic professional 5-year long stay work visa. After 3 years staying here, you are eligible to apply the permanent residency, that subclass visa called the 191. That is a permanency skill migration visa. After 3 years to when you complete the out of 5 year 3 years, then apply actually. And this is a link, you can go and find it about that. But also every year the government will be changing the skill migrations occupation list actually. So you have to always vigilant, what is still there or not actually every year there. But still in the meantime, there is a 2 visa. Couple of Ayurvedic doctors came from India actually under this visa into the regional. So when you are applying for the visa, you have to go for the beta assess. That's your degree equivalent to the Australian degree or not actually. So that you can go for this Australian and New Zealand standard classification of occupation code actually. So you have applied, take this code, complementary health therapy, NEC or the naturopath, but I will advise to go for the complementary health therapy. So that will be the, you can apply under the skill migrations from India, Nepal, Sri Lanka or anywhere actually. And the fourth opportunity, once you skill migrate, you can work here into the clinical research as a university or anywhere actually. You can Ayurvedic clinics, you can work naturopathy, alternative medicine and clinic, you can work actually community care services, you can work aged care services, you can work. There are many opportunities you can work in the field actually of Ayurveda once you come. Same time, this is all the opportunity, but also same time I said the challenges as well actually in Ayurveda. So what the challenges? The first challenge is the availability of the Ayurvedic medicines. So in Australia, all the Ayurvedic medicines is controlled by the TGA, that's called the Therapeutic Good Administration, actually. So the TGA is the control, any product, therapeutical, single herbs, or whatever that herbs is controlled by this body called the TGA, actually. So this, you can find that all the listed herbs into the TGA on these links, actually. And also there is some important herbs in which is Ayurvedic practitioner are using very regularly, like a gugulu. So gugulu is two gugulu come from Mukul and come from Myra. So come from Mukul is not listed, but come from Myra is listed under that TG actually. Neem, Asok, Bilb, Kachnar is also not listed. So that is the little bit challenges for the Ayurvedic practitioners when they qualified, registered, everything, but the little bit get the problem in the medicine actually. So there is how the medicine can, if in Australia they can't get the medicine, then how that they can arrange that medicine. So the TGA will give the GMP clearance to manufacture or bring the medicines anywhere from world and Australia actually. So TGA has that there is a couple of mutual recognition agreement that's called the MRA. Only the Australia has the this agreement between European country, United Kingdom, New Zealand, and Singapore. India is not under that agreement. Memorandum of understanding. Australia is making the MOU between the countries. So in the meantime, Canada and Switzerland they have. Third process is the cooperative agreement. So there is a cooperative agreement between the India and between the Australia, the only US FDA and the European Directorate for the Quality of Medicine and Healthcare, the EDQM, that's do. So unfortunately, India is not a part of any under these cooperation. So this is the biggest hurdle to bring the medicine. The last other arrangement also the TGA can do that called the PIC. PIC is the Pharmaceutical Infection Cooperation Schemes actually. Under that, the TGA auditor will be going to the overseas manufacturing unit. They have to see the compliance and all the GMP compliance, and they give the report. Based on that report, you can manufacture over there the product actually and bring in Australia actually. So that's a GMP clearance in Australia. Unfortunately, there is no any arrangement had been done from India yet actually. So this is the biggest hurdle in practice in Australia about Ayurvedic medicine actually. So, but being increasing such a demand in Australia, as everyone know after the COVID and all things. So there is a few company, which is a local company. They are started the manufacture TGA listed product actually, which is the really good news for the Ayurvedic practitioner, Ayurvedic doctor in Australia. So that is the one of the Ayurveda organic. They make that product actually all. Second company is and also some cosmetic products Ayurvedic they made. Second, AIIA and the Surya Herbals and BioGlain. These are the company which is now is making the product TGA listed, which is a really good news for the Ayurvedic practitioner. They can practice without resistance. The last challenge is also there is no bachelor level of course in education. There is no bachelor course. So only the better course like a diploma in Ayurvedic lifestyle consultation or advanced diploma actually. So we need to establish here the bachelor level course to go for the APRA next level actually. So we have to work on this, and we are working on that. That is a challenge also. Challenges about the again I said the APRA, because we are not in the APRA, so we are not allowed to get that any Medicare benefit health system, which is the government the Medicare system, like a government insurance actually. Everyone get that Medicare benefit system. Like any medicine you are buying or anything, that is all are the free. You have to swipe the Medicare card and get. So Ayurveda is not part of that because it's not in APRA actually. So we are trying to establish the first board, and then we can go into the APRA, and then we are allowed to get this all the Medicare benefit system of 15 pharmaceutical benefit system scheme, private health funds, and the national liability, and any national policies, the policy we can use actually. There is again research and development, still there is a lot of the need to work as Dr. Dennis Chang and the explained already. So we need more research here in Australia, actually R&D and all about the Ayush product and Ayush thing. And again, the promotion of Ayurveda practice and services actually. So definitely we need. So we are doing. This is a little lack, but we are also doing the Ayurveda Day celebrating and doing the some like the government level, non-government level. We are trying to create the awareness about Ayurvedic product, Ayurvedic clinics, all. And anyway, same in Australia, the complementary medicine market is very huge. So we can like utilize that our Ayurvedic product in Australia. Need a more actions, great efforts required to promote the Ayurveda and increase the public awareness and its benefit. So that's why we are doing all the Ayurveda Day in across Australia. We are celebrating. So as I said, Sydney, Melbourne, Perth, Brisbane, everywhere we are celebrating the Ayurveda, yoga, and also creating the system. So this is a good. So I can conclude that all these slides, despite of all the challenges and faced by the Ayurveda in Australia, is still acknowledging that it's a significant number of Australians who are benefiting from the Ayurvedic treatment, Ayurvedic medicine provided by the Ayurvedic practitioners in Australia. The popularity and demand of Ayurveda among the millions of Australians are indicative its effective and trust place into the traditional system of medicine. Many Ayurvedic businesses continue to flourish in Australia, and Ayurveda has the solid foundation and growing influence in Australia. So presenting opportunity to future development, recognition, and integration into the mainstream healthcare services. So we need that. So that's all about the Ayurveda in Australia, where we are lacking in the practice. So that's thanks for the giving the opportunity to speak here today in the national webinar. So thank you, Rajgopalan sir, and all the dignitary over there. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for exploring and telling us about the various opportunities in Australia for graduates and the various avenues which are there. Moving ahead, we now move towards Sri Lanka and welcome Dr. Padmini Damayanti Fernando from the Ashram Ayurveda, Negombo, Sri Lanka. Ma'am is an Ayurveda physician, researcher and lecturer from Sri Lanka. She is a consultant physician at the Ashram Center for Ayurveda in Negombo, Sri Lanka. She has completed her graduation and post-graduation from Gujarat Ayurveda University, Jamnagar, and has served as Ayurveda physician and researcher at Sita Ramit Ayurveda Private Limited and Barberin Ayurveda Resort, Sri Lanka. Over to you, ma'am.
Namaskar. Am I audible?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. First of all, thank you very much for inviting me to this memorable event. And I see a lot of my teachers from Jamnagar, Rajgopal sir, Manjusha madam, Mahesh Vyas sir, Prajapati sir, and many names I have not mentioned who are there. So Gurubhe Namaha, Danvantare Namaha, respected teachers, fellow physicians, and my dear friends. Ayubowan from Sri Lanka. And we are at a extraordinary era because this is the era of AI or the artificial intelligence. And instead of being more free, we are moving the machines, even though are faster and algorithms are smarter. We are more stressed, more depressed, and more broken. And in our process of going towards the technology, we have even destroyed our planet. So we in our country, even it is the soil is disturbed because of using most of the chemical fertilizers and chemical pesticides, and even the water is partly toxic because of the chemical waste. So that way we have, I think, destroyed part of the planet as well. So it is time to slow down and look at ourselves and to slow down in our lives. And chasing endless technology, I think we need to pause and reflect on our own health, which is important, and the mental well-being. And we have lost our connection with the nature. So it is time to bring back that connection. And we can only do this by going through or practicing the actual Ayurveda. So to practice the Dinacharya, Ritucharya, and the Sadbruta, mainly the Sadbruta and the Achara Rasayana. I think it is time to practice what we preach. And at the same time, if we do that, I think we would be able to genuinely guide and inspire the society. In our country also, similar to many places in the world, Ayurveda is still in the shadows. So it is time for us to tell that we are not the alternative. We are having the capacity to be the mainstream medicine and mainstream lifestyle guidance, because we have the knowledge of food, we have the knowledge of prevention, we have the knowledge of rasayana and vajikarana, and amazing therapy called panchakarma, which can correct the metabolism as well as the autoimmune response. So that is why I think it is important to, even though Ayurveda is time tested, it is very important that we go with the major research data so that people will have faith. Because as a practitioner, what I face is people ask, is the Ayurveda safe? Whether it will damage my kidneys if I take Ayurvedic medicine long term, and whether it is safe to give to my children, is it clean enough? And then they ask whether it will interact with my modern medicine prescription. And the other thing they ask is whether the disease will aggravate when I do panchakarma or when I do Ayurvedic treatment. So these are the practical questions the public ask us as physicians. So I feel that it is the time for collaborations and collaboration with the media, with the other professions, to make them understand the position of Ayurveda, the position that we must explain to the children that they can live healthily without taking antibiotics. To their parents also, we should guide them from young age to give the Swarna Prashana, to give herbal remedies rather than giving antibiotics to the children. And at the same time, we can educate the females that hormone replacement therapy is not necessary if they live the way Ayurveda preaches. And then also, we must educate university students. And I'm very happy to hear to Manjusha madam telling how they talk to the school children, how they educated the females, and how they started educating the different cadres of society. We are trying to do the same. And Sri Lanka being a country where Ayurveda can be fully practiced, I think there is a lot of collaboration we can do with India, and also to help in the education of the different communities like the bankers, IT, and teachers, farmers, so that they will have more faith in Ayurveda. And it is equally important for integrative medicine. In Sri Lanka, even though Ayurveda is practiced as a system of medicine, there is not much integration. So that is why I feel in future, if we can work hand in hand with India in convincing our medical fraternity also to do integrated research, just like you have started in cancer research. Because in Sri Lanka also, the autoimmune diseases are mushrooming, and the cancer is incidence is very high in Sri Lanka as well. So if we can tell them about the Shodhana, which is in Panchakarma, and the Ritu Shodhana, which is described in Ayurveda, I think we can do dramatic change in the cancer incidence as well as autoimmune diseases. So, and the other thing is the misconceptions, as Manjusha madam rightly told, misconceptions and myths. We only have to talk about them because nobody else can talk on our behalf, and nobody else will, because they will not have the knowledge to talk about that. So it is my kind invitation to India to be a pioneer in this field, and also to educate all our practitioners as to disease-wise how to treat, how to handle the misconceptions, how to handle the complications and complications of Panchakarma. If we can have CMEs, conferences, disease-wise, and then talk about those conditions with the experts, and if they can answer our questions as well as practitioners, we face the patients who are very complicated because they come with a different combination of diseases now. So if we can in future have not only in India, but everywhere, those we have, all of us who have studied in India, and all of us who practice Ayurveda, if the India can open up CMEs and conferences disease-wise, that would be a great opportunity for us to renew our memory in disease treatment and awareness creating. So thank you very much for this time. And I think again, one more point is to create the awareness about replanting medicinal plants, because in Sri Lanka, in recent research, we found out that we are lacking, or we are having the near extinction now, 1,496 plant species. So like that, if we can identify what is missing in our pharmacopoeia, and because we need the herbs and we need the animals, we take the bee honey, we take the cow milk in the treatment. So we would have to practice the ahimsa with the Pashu Ayurveda knowledge and the Vriksha Ayurveda knowledge. If we can restart on treating the plants and the animals in a very natural, holistic way, I think that is a great start to rekindle the knowledge of Ayurveda in the modern world. Thank you very much for this opportunity, and thank you very much, especially for Mahesh Vyas sir and Prajapati sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Padmini, for your deliberation and the insights. So now for the further proceeding, I hand over to Dr. Prashant, Associate Professor in the Panchkarma Department from AIIA New Delhi, to conduct the further session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Shalini ma'am. So moving on without a delay, we have our next invited speaker from Italy, and it's none other than Dr. Antonio Morandi, a very famous figure in the field of Ayurveda as such. Sir is a neurologist by profession, as well as he's a very ardent Ayurveda follower. He's the founder and director of the School of Ayurvedic Medicine, Ayurveda Point at Milan, Italy. And he's also the president of Italian Scientific Society for Ayurvedic Medicine, SSIMCA. He's also very well coordinating the Ayurveda Acharya programs at SMA Aushadashala, India, Kerala, with Dr. Narayana Nambi. So he's also the head of medical education of European Institute of Vedic Studies, Switzerland.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Mr. Morandi. So you are mute.
I'm muted.
Please unmute yourself.
मोरंडी सर को बोल रहे हैं सर नहीं मोरंडी नहीं हमें एक मिनट नीचे विलक्षण लगा मोरंडी सर बोलेंगे रिकॉर्डेड वीडियो नहीं बोला सर आपने एपेक्स में हमने शेयर किया ना सही है
Having me at this important event. Today, I would like to speak about Ayurveda for people and planet from a perspective that is very simple.
Yeah, this is audible.
Awareness. Without awareness, there is no health, no harmony, and no dharma. With awareness, every action becomes dharmic, aligned with truth, with nature, and with the well-being of all beings. Ayurveda itself begins with awareness. In fact, Charaka Samhita says, Ita hitam sukham dukham ayus tasya ita hitam, manam cha tacha yatruktam ayurvedaha sauchate. This depends on what is beneficial and harmful, what brings happiness or sorrow. But how do we know what is beneficial or harmful? Only through buddhi and viveka, cultivated awareness. The loss of awareness is prajna parada, and is described by Charaka as the fundamental cause of disease. So awareness is not optional, is the foundation of health and of dharmic behavior. In the Vimanasthana, Charaka says that epidemics and collective disasters, the Janapodvamsa, arise when the great elements of nature are polluted. This pollution, by the way, comes from adharma, the collective loss of awareness. Therefore, awareness is not just personal, it is collective, planetary. If we forget our place in the web of life, we harm the air, water, soil, and seasons. This is the deepest form of prajna parada, is ecological ignorance. Ayurveda gives us practical tools to cultivate awareness. It gives us dinacharya, daily routines that anchor us to the rhythm of the day. Ritucharya, seasonal adjustments that anchor us to the rhythm of season and of nature. Sadvritta, ethical guidelines that reminds us our responsibilities in the Dharma. To be very clear, all these are not just mechanical rules. They are practices of awareness. When I observe the sunrise, when I eat with attention, when I rest with respect of my body, I'm not only protecting myself, I am practicing Dharma. There are a lot of modern discussions about sustainability. Ayurveda says that sustainability without awareness is very fragile, is almost not existent. Only when awareness gives rise to dharmic conduct, we can protect both the people and the planet. Sushruta Samhita defines health as balance of body, mind, and spirits, but adds pranasamendriya manaha, the clarity and contentment of soul, senses, and mind. This is nothing but awareness. When awareness is alive, our choices naturally respect life. When it is absent, we seek profit of pleasure at the cost of others. Today, there are a lot of environmental crises, social inequalities, and new forms of sufferings that we can see everywhere. Ayurveda teaches that the antidote is not only new technologies or medicines, but the cultivation of awareness leading to the dharmic behavior. Technology and medicines are nothing without dharma, without awareness. This is also the vision of Ayurveda. And the vision of Ayurveda is that we have to remind that the true health is a desynchronization with the rhythm of nature and the universe. So if there is a message I would like to leave with you is this: awareness is the seed, dharma is the tree, and health of people and planet is the fruit. Rig Veda says, Sangachadvan, Sanbhavadvan, Sanvo Manansi, Janatam. Let's move together, speak together. Let's our minds be united. May awareness guide us back to dharmic living for the healing of ourselves and the healing of our planet. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Antonio Morandi, for that insightful and in-depth message. As Sir was virtually unable to join live, he had sent us a recorded message. Thank you very much for your recorded message, sir. It had been very wonderful to listen to you again. Now we have one of the honorable Indian representation from the Ministry of Ayush. We have our representative, the advisor to the Ministry of Ayush, Dr. A. Raghu. Sir is also holding the Deputy Director General Ayush post at the Directorate General of Health Services under the Department of Health and Family Welfare. So as a representative of Ministry of Ayush, Dr. Raghu, due to his preoccupied commitments, has also sent us a message, a recorded message. I request Dr. Rajagopal sir to kindly play the message.
Namaste to all. distinguished guests, respected faculty, dear students, and friends of Ayurveda from across the globe. Warm greetings from India. It is a privilege to join you today on the celebration of Ayurveda Day. Celebrated on the autumnal equinox, the day reminds us of balance in nature, a principle at the very heart of Ayurveda. This year's theme, Ayurveda for People and Planet, emphasizes the profound link between human well-being and the health of our ecosystems. Ayurveda is not merely a system of medicine, it is a holistic way of life that sustains all forms of existence, people, animals, plants, and environment. Through daily routines, seasonal practices, mindful diets, and ethical living, it strengthens resilience and nurtures ecological consciousness. This embodies the ancient Ayurvedic principles of Loka Purusha Samya Siddhanta, the idea that humans are a reflection of the universe and true health lies in the harmony between the individual and the environment. At a time when climate change, lifestyle related diseases, mental health concerns are on the rise, Ayurveda stands out as a preventive, inclusive, and sustainable approach to global well being. It caters not only to individual health needs, but also
Dr. Rajgopal, I think the video has been discontinued.
have enhanced Ayurveda's global legitimacy. India's partnership with the universities, research organizations, and international bodies are enabling a scientific bridge between classical knowledge and contemporary healthcare. The Ministry of Ayush has also taken major steps to globalize our traditional systems of medicine. Through the International Cooperation Scheme, the ministry promotes global awareness of Ayurveda and other Ayush systems, fosters collaborations, and ensures recognition at the international level. This includes expert exchanges, promotion of Ayush products, and establishment of Ayush academic chairs in leading foreign universities. A major milestone in this journey has been our close collaboration with the World Health Organization. Since 2016, the ministry has signed 3 major project collaboration agreements with the WHO. These agreements reflect India's commitment to making Ayush systems safe, evidence-based, and globally recognized. Some of the key outcomes of these collaborations include the publications of benchmark documents for Ayurveda, training and practice, and terminology documents for Ayurveda, Unani, and Siddha systems. Another landmark achievement was the launch of International Classification of Disease 11 Module 2 in January 2024. With this, the morbidity codes of Ayurveda, Siddha, and Unani have been formally included in the International Classification of Diseases. This allows physicians and health researchers across the world to communicate in common technical terms and enables insurance companies to integrate Ayush treatments into their policy packages. Further, on 24th May 2025, India and WHO signed an agreement for developing a dedicated traditional medicine module under the International Classification of Health Interventions. Alongside this, WHO has acknowledged India's pioneering role in applying artificial intelligence in traditional medicine, leading to the first ever global roadmap on AI in this field. Friends, It is also a matter of great pride that world's first and only WHO Global Traditional Medicine Center has been established in Jamnagar, India. This center is a global platform for advanced research, standards, and international cooperation in traditional medicine. Equally important is our effort to strengthen the medical value travel. In July 2023, the Government of India introduced a new Ayush visa, creating a special category for foreign nationals seeking treatment in Ayush systems. This visa is available in 4 subcategories, including attendant visa and e-visas, to make the process seamless. To ensure transparency, a medical and Ayush visa portal has been launched, which pre-validates hospitals and patients, streamlining the process of visa issuance and extension. India has also adopted ISO 22525 standards for medical value travel, further boosting global confidence in our healthcare services. Ayush is expanding its footprint worldwide through formal partnerships. Now we have 25 country-to-country memorandum of understandings, 52 institute-level memorandum of understandings, 15 Ayush academic chairs in foreign universities, and 43 Ayush information cells in 39 countries. These initiatives are enabling authentic knowledge sharing, collaborative research, and wider acceptance of Ayurveda and Ayush systems across the globe. All these efforts reflect a simple but powerful vision that Ayush is not only India's heritage but also global assets. By combining tradition with research and heritage with innovation, we are building pathways for a healthier, more sustainable, and more connected world. The ministry recognizes the importance of evidence-based research and innovation in shaping the future of healthcare. Remarkable progress has been made in strengthening the scientific foundation of Ayurveda, yoga, and other Ayush systems. In response to the growing burden of chronic and non-communicable diseases, the ministry promotes an integrated, patient-centric approach, combining the strengths of Ayush systems with the conventional medicine, without compromising the fundamentals of both systems. To guide these efforts, the ministry has formulated general guidelines for research and drug development aligned with the global standards, ensuring high quality, ethical, and relevant research. Safety and quality dossiers, clinical evaluation of formulations like popular herbs like ashwagandha and guduji, and good clinical practice guidelines ensures credibility and modern applicability. The Center of Excellence scheme supports reputed institutions engaged in education, drug development, and clinical research, transforming them into national and international benchmarks of excellence. A significant step in integrative research is the establishment of Ayush Indian Council of Medical Research Advanced Centers for Integrative Health Research at All India Institute of Medical Sciences units across the country, focusing on national priority diseases. For instance, AIIMS Delhi is leading research on gastrointestinal disorders and women and child health. AIIMS Jodhpur and Rishikesh are advancing geriatric health, and AIIMS Nagpur is focusing on cancer care. Collaboration with the Department of Biotechnology has enhanced mechanistic studies of Ayush therapies using advanced analytics and animal disease models. These efforts help design integrated treatment strategies, improve patient outcomes, and reinforce Ayurveda's scientific credibility. The One Herb, One Standard initiative has standardized over 2,259 monographs and 405 formulations, while digital integration, AI, telemedicine, and electronic health records ensures Ayurveda keeps pace with modern science. Public health research continues to expand, such as studies in Ekalavya model residential schools in collaboration with the Ministry of Tribal Affairs and ICMR's National Institute of Research in Tribal Health, addressing the unique health needs of the tribal students. The knowledge base of Ayush research is also rapidly expanding. Till date, more than 43,000 research publications are available, reflecting a growing body of evidence. Together, these initiatives reflect India's commitment to building a strong, evidence-based foundation for Ayurveda and Ayush systems while ensuring their relevance, credibility, and contribution to global health. For Overall, the lovers of Ayurveda, let me emphasize, Ayurveda is not only a tradition, it is a science in action. Its holistic concepts align with today's global discourse on sustainability, preventive health, and interdisciplinary research. As future scholars, your role is to explore, validate, and innovate, bridging classical wisdom with modern methodologies. Globally, WHO and many countries recognize that traditional medicine is safe, eco-friendly, cost-effective, and culturally acceptable. As the world moves from illness to wellness, from treatment to prevention, and from generalized medicine to personalized care, Ayurveda has much to offer. Integrative healthcare, where modern and traditional medicine work together, will shape the future of healthcare, both in India and worldwide. In regions such as Asian countries, European Union, Americas, or even Australian countries, where vibrant ecosystems and cultural heritage thrive, Ayurveda can harmonize with the local traditions and to support holistic community health and promote environmental responsibility. On this celebration of Ayurveda Day, let us reaffirm our collective responsibility to nurture people and planet, to safeguard biodiversity, and to advance Ayurveda as a natural, scientific, and sustainable health system. As you are aware, the future of Ayurveda lies in our hands, in our research, our innovation, and our ability to connect ancient wisdom with the global challenges. Let us work together, guided by the timeless principle of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The world is one family, to realize the vision of one world, one health. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Raghu, sir. To continue with, we have our next invited speaker from one of the most beautiful islands of Indian Ocean, Mauritius, Dr. Sudhir Joravon. Dr. Sudhir Joravon is MD in Ayurveda from prestigious Gujarat Ayurveda University, Jamnagar. He's an established practitioner with Government of Mauritius from many years, and very recently we are very privileged to announce that he has received the Officer of the Order of Star Key of Indian Ocean Award, a Mauritian national honor for an Ayurveda doctor. This order is awarded for the individuals who have contributed significantly in the social progress of Indian Ocean nations. So we cordially invite you for your next deliberation, sir. Over to you, Dr. Sudhir Joravon, sir.
Thank you, sir. I'm audible?
You're audible, sir. Can you increase your sound? You're audible.
Can you just share my slides? Or should I try to share it from here itself?
Just a minute. Just a minute. If it is, fourth. Is it visible now, sir?
Yes, sir. So you'll have to share.
Sir, can you? You are not very clearly audible, sir. Can we have your voice nearer to the mouse, sir?
Is it okay now?
A bit more, sir. A bit more will be better. The audio is still not clear, sir. The audio.
Is it okay now?
Okay, sir. Okay, please carry on.
So it shows the next slide. Yes, thanks. So first of all, namaste and warm greetings from the paradise of Indian Ocean, just as you rightly told, Mauritius. It is an honor, a privilege to join you all senior colleagues at All India Institute of Ayurveda by Professor Dr. P.K. Prajapati ji, Dr. Raj Gopal, Dr. Madam Manjusha ji. We were all together at Jamnagar in one period of time. So on this occasion of 10th day celebration, so I thank you all for giving me this platform. The next slide, please. The next slide. So just as Mark Twain once said, Mauritius was first made, no, the previous one. And then heaven was copied after Mauritius. Our peaceful island is small in size, but large in diversity, culture, and spirit. And Ayurveda has been part of our journey for more than a century. Ayurveda Day, a shared heritage. Since 2016, the world has been celebrating Dhanvantari Jayanti, that is Dhanteras, as Ayurveda Day. The idea of Ayurveda Day
Sir, the audio is still missing, sir. Can you reconnect to the audio?
Is it okay?
Yeah, now it's okay.
Ayurveda Day was first, and this was proposed in Mauritius during the International Ayurveda Conference held in Mauritius in 2011. The government of India later accepted this proposal, and today more than 150 countries are observing Ayurveda Day. I'm happy to mention that during this international conference, which was held in Mauritius in 2011, it was attended by Professor P.K. Prajapati sir, the President Director of AIIA, Dr. Medhaben Patel, Dr. Mukul Patel, who was the ex-Vice Chancellor of Gujarat Ayurveda University, and Dr. Joban K. Moda, who is the present Deputy Director at ITRA. They were the guest from India. This year, the Ayurveda Day celebration took a new dimension. The government of India has declared 23rd September coinciding with the autumnal equinox as Ayurveda Day. And this represents balance in nature, balance in life, and balance within ourselves. These are the glimpses of the 10th Ayurveda, which was celebrated with our association in collaboration with the High Comm of India. So the theme this year is Ayurveda for people and planet. It is both timely, universal, and relevant. Ayurveda offers a strategy, the growing burden of climate-linked diseases and lifestyle disorders. For people, Ayurveda provides timeless guidance, dinacharya, that is the daily routines of early rising, yoga meditation, mindful eating, and balanced living. Ritucharya, or seasonal regimens to strengthen the body and prevent illnesses. Shadavrit and Achar Rasayan to promote healthy conduct, mental resilience, and community well-being. For the planet, Ayurveda teaches us sustainability by aligning our lives with natural rhythm, using local resources wisely and preventing diseases rather than only treating it, will reduce the burden on healthcare systems and the environment. Next slide. Experience with Ayurveda. Mauritius and Ayurveda share a strong historic bond. Ayurveda was introduced in Mauritius by Indian indentured laborers. Ayurveda formed part of their way of life and way of cooking. Ayurveda was part of their culture and tradition. Culture and tradition was preserved and nurtured, so was Ayurveda. Many plants were known to them: neem, tulsi, haldi, dhatura, kumari, bilwa. All these were well known, and they are still the home remedies which is practiced even today. The legal and institutional support. The next slide. Next slide, please. No, the previous one. Yeah. Mauritius is one of the very few countries outside Asia where Ayurveda is not only recognized, but it is also legalized through the Ayurveda and other traditional medicine act. And under this act, there is a traditional medicine board. This traditional medicine board, it is recognizing and it is registering all those graduates who are coming from the different, initially it was only for Ayurveda, homeopathy and Chinese, but from 2022, the whole of Ayush are recognized in Mauritius. And since 2004, our government has mainstreamed Ayurveda into the national health system. Today, we have got 7 dedicated government-run Ayurvedic clinics which serve the people, and all the services are completely free of charge. In our clinic here, dispense Chawan Prash, Vasant Kusumakar Ras, Swaskas Chintamani, Kumkumadi Tel, all these are dispensed free of charge. Every year, we get some 70 to 80,000 Mauritians visiting these clinics for conditions ranging from hair fall, skin problem to diabetes, digestive disorders, chronic diseases. This shows that Ayurveda is not just tradition, it is a trusted health care. The next slide, please. The impact and the success stories. Our pre-diabetes management program, running since 2006, has shown measurable success in preventing and progression of diabetes. This is a shining example of Ayurveda preventing power. What we have done is we have used the signs and symptoms of pre-diabetes, that is Purvarupam, which is mentioned in our text. Dantadina Maladyotam Pragrupam Panipadyoho Dahasya Chikarta Dehe, and others from Svedanga Gandha Shitirattam Mange, etc. And we have combined them to clinically diagnose our patient and then subject them to the investigation and finally diagnose them as pre-diabetes. You'll be glad to know that our longest patient, and every 3 months, we do all the investigation. We also do retinal test. We do the ECG and all the profiles. Our longest patient since 2006, he is still not developed diabetes. He is still in pre-diabetic stage. We are having some 1,200 such cases who are regularly following our treatment, and we have all those data. There is a high demand of Panchakarma therapies, and Ayurveda has got a wide acceptance among the Mauritians. Beyond government services, many grassroots activities bring Ayurveda closer to the people. In March 2015, we were honored by the state visit of Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji to Mauritius. During this visit, a landmark memorandum of understanding was signed, establishing an Ayush chair at the University of Mauritius. Since 2016, this chair, under the name of Dr. Professor Ish Sharma, has become a center of academic excellence, training teachers and guiding research. Through the Ayush chair at the University of Mauritius, more than 550 school teachers have been trained in Ayurvedic dietetics and yoga, ensuring healthy habits in children. Ayush is now a regular program on national TV, educating the population about preventive health. Another milestone came in on 11th August 2023, when Mauritius became the first country in the world to establish an Ayurvedic garden within the presidential state house, a living symbol of Ayurveda integration into our culture. And recently, when His Excellency Sri Modi ji was our chief guest during the National Day on March, he visited the garden and took note of the different plants which were present over there. Like the Human Service Trust, which have opened Ayurveda Hall, and the community group organizes exhibition and talk on medicinal plants. Next slide, please. India and Mauritius collaboration and our future prospect. Our Ayurveda journey has been greatly enriched by our partnership with India. India and Mauritius share excellent, multifaceted relationship built on strong historical, cultural, and demographic ties. India is a key development partner and trading partner for Mauritius, while also being first responder in time of crisis. Mauritius is very grateful to the donation of 10 tons of Ayurvedic medicines by the government of India at our demand during the COVID-19 first lockdown in May 2020. This was one of the many gestures of solidarity for which we are grateful to the Indian government. These medicines were dispensed through the Ayurvedic clinics and they helped to increase the immunity in the community. In April 2022, the previous Prime Minister of Mauritius joined the groundbreaking ceremony of WHO GTNC in Jamnagar, once again showcasing the close partnership between our two nations in taking Ayurveda to the world. And on the 11th of this month, this year, in September, while our present Prime Minister, Honorable Navin Chandra Ramgoolam, to his was welcomed to his parliamentary constituency by PM Modi ji, who calls the meeting a spiritual union and said India and Mauritius are not just partner, but family. Looking ahead with the generous support of the government of India, Mauritius is preparing to establish a center of excellence of Ayurveda and Ayush hospital at Côte d'Or, spread across 12 acres. This state-of-art facility will serve not only the people of Mauritius, but also the wider African region, offering wellness services, training, and research opportunities. We see immense potential in areas such as medical tourism, Ayurveda, drug manufacturing, and clinical research. With more than 70% of Indian medicinal plants found in Mauritius, and our country being one of the few in the world meeting WHO's air quality standards, the prospects are very promising. Mauritius is also uniquely placed as a gateway to Africa, with trade agreements covering large parts of the continent and beyond. Together with India, we can promote Ayurveda not only within our nation, but also across Africa and Francophone world, because we are also French speaking. We wish to thank all stakeholders who have helped us to make this Ayush Center concretize. Special thanks to His Excellency Rajesh Kotecha ji, who has taken care for that. Next slide. The global relevance. Next slide, please. Report from All India Institute of Medical Science, just as the previous advisor told, has provided evidence after several years of study of a model of integrative care of patients using Ayurveda, Panchakarma, Yoga, including prana facilities, inclusive at hospital level. This is evidence-based medicine which supports the WHO's call for mainstreaming traditional medicine. Ayurveda can be a solution to several contemporary challenges. The next slide. So in conclusion, Ayurveda is not merely a medicine, it is a way of life. Ayurveda is not just for India, but a gift from India to the humanity, to the world. In Mauritius, it is part of our culture, our heritage, and our hope for the future. On this 10th Ayurveda Day, let us reaffirm our collective goal to see Ayurveda Day, Ayurveda being recognized in several parts of the different corners of the world, and Ayurveda Day not being celebrated just as National Day, but eventually to be celebrated as an International Day of Ayurveda. On behalf of the people of Mauritius, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Government of India and the Minister of Ayush, ITRA, and all India Institute of Ayurveda for their continuous support and vision. Together, let's work for Ayurveda for people and Ayurveda for planet. Thank you all. Thank you very much for this opportunity, and wish you all a happy Navratri. Jai Ayurveda, Jai Dhanvantari. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful deliberation on the aspects of Ayurveda in Mauritius. Now we have our next neighboring country, Nepal. We have a wonderful speaker from Nepal, who is Dr. Mithilesh Kumar Shah. Dr. Mithilesh Kumar is a postgraduate from Institute of Teaching and Research in Ayurveda at Jamnagar, Gujarat Ayurveda University. Presently, he is an assistant professor and head of the Department of Sanskrit and Siddhanta at Ayurveda Campus Institute of Medicine, Tribhuvan University, Kathmandu. I kindly request Dr. Mithilesh Shah to take over and start with deliberation.
Thank you so much. Am I audible? Am I audible? Yes, am I audible?
Yes, Dr. Mithilesh, you are audible.
Thank you so much and namaskar to all. Hope the PowerPoint has
Can
been
you be
shared.
more louder or increase your volume?
Is okay now?
Still, it is a bit lower, Mithilesh. Yeah, can you come again, Mithilesh? Can you please tell?
Is it audible now? Is it okay?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. I think my slides has been shared. Hope so. Okay, namaste to all. Brahmanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnana Muratim Dvandatitam Gagana Satrisam Tattvamasya Lakshayam Ekam Nityam Bimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. With the blessing of my gurus, most of them are available over here, especially Professor P.K. Pajapati sir, Professor Rajagopal sir, Professor Manjusa R madam, and my senior Dr. Prashanti sir, and all others. Guru present over here. Greeting from Nepal. Respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, and esteemed participants. It's an honor to present before you all in this webinar on the theme Ayurveda for People and Planet on the occasion of 8th Ayurveda Day. So, first of all, I would like to congratulate and wish all the very best for the successful completion of the Ayurveda Day. My heartfelt thanks to all the entire team of All India Institute of Ayurveda and especially Government of India for organizing such valuable and insightful webinar and making me the part to represent Nepal. So thank you once again. Regarding the subject, I must say that the subject is both timeless and timely. As Ayurveda offers not only from the human perspective, we all know that the Samhitas have explored about the concept to have healthy environmental conditions and our planet. Forwarding with our presentation regarding the conditions of Ayurveda in Nepal, before I present, I would like to make you the picture of Nepal geographical map that it is divided in 3 different regions. Starting from the top is Himalayan region, hilly region, and the lowest one is Tarai region. So Nepal is a land of breathtaking biodiversity and rich cultural traditions. It has nurtured Ayurveda and other traditional medical systems. It's been practiced from centuries, and our country is with its multi-centric, multicultural, multi-ethnic, multilingual, with rich biodiversity, it still preserves the traditional knowledge, and it's been practiced and preserved here from centuries ago. I'm glad to say that 70 to 80% of the population in Nepal relies still on traditional medicines, and with this biodiversity, we can have different cultural and traditional systems that they practice in Nepal. So coming to the constitution also, Nepal ensures free basic health services to all the population of Nepal, and in that some of the services of Ayurveda is the essential part of free health services which is provided at the basic level in Nepal healthcare system. Come to the organization of a traditional medicine system, it's all being run by Ministry of Health and Population. So the governing part is Department of Ayurveda and Alternative Medicines, which functions for the different provincial district level Ayurveda Ausdhalaya and Nagrik Ayurveda Kendra, having open Vyayam Sala and Gym Sala at different places at different local level. Having HDBK Singh Darbar Vedyakhana, which has the more than 300 years back history. Nepal Ayurveda Medical Council is the regulatory body. Nepal Ayurveda Research and Training Center, National Ayurveda Research and Training Center is the pioneer center for the research and training. Central Ayurveda Hospital, which is being run under Institute of Medicine, is the teaching hospital, and another one is the Homeopath and Unani Hospital. These are the parts being run by Ministry of Health and Population in Nepal. So at present, we can say that Nepal has extensive healthcare delivery network committed to reach Ayurveda closer to people at the different levels, even at local level, or we can say that BDC level also. Coming to the education status, we have 2 universities running Ayurveda bachelor courses, and 1 university, that is Tribhuvan University, which is running master's course in Kai Chikitsa only, while 1 new university has been proposed and the Regulations Act has been passed, that is Yogmaya Ayurveda Himalayan Vishwavidyalaya, which in big act has been passed, and and many of the skill training courses has been started, has been being run by different institutions. Also in later slides that in every regions we can find that the skill based training institutions are there which is being run under CTBT. So coming to the regulatory part, we have Nepal Ayurveda Medical Council Act, Nepal Health Professional Council Act, Drug Act, drug registration rules. But most of the important part is Department of Ayurveda and Alternative Medicine has done robust of works to reach to the people of Nepal. Good storage practices, guidelines, SOP, and different standard guidelines has been proposed. The main COVID-19 during the era, during the pandemic condition of COVID-19, guidelines has been proposed. The best thing it has proposed and it has been implemented that the minimum service standard is being run in every institution for the equal and for the competition-based healthcare services, so that the standard has been maintained for all. And it's glad to share you all that the Nepal government, Ministry of Health and Population has nationwide started Swarna Prasan program from this year, this fiscal year. Coming to the information, education and communication activities, it's multiple notebooks and multiple different textbooks has been, and Journal of Ayurveda Campus. These all are the government-based documentation which is being distributed to each and every individuals of the country. And there is an app, Mero Swasth Mero Zimmewari, which is my health, my responsibility. And from that, different awareness programs has been carried out. And it's a very successful program, successful activities being run in Nepal for the achievement of door-to-door reach of Ayurveda and other traditional system of medicine for the common people in Nepal. So these are the institutions. When we see the map of Nepal, at every part we can find, not in the Himalayan region, but in mountain and Tarai region, we can find robust of colleges providing skill-based and skill and competency-based education institutions are available in different parts of Nepal. Now coming to the strengths or short analysis for the public Ayurveda healthcare services. Strengths, I told you that we have extensive reach, affordability is there, cultural acceptance is mostly, I told you, nearly 80% are accepting the first choice for their healthcare services. Policy is backing somewhat. Right now, they are backing for the development of Ayurveda and other traditional medicines. While weaknesses, we are working on that, and HMIS has been developed, which is now in incorporation to each and every centers. Still we can say that we have data gap and resources imbalance, system fragmentation are there, and limited demographic insights are there. So coming to the opportunity, we have health system integration. So I told you more than 100 years of background has Ayurveda campus, Trivandrum University. Singdarwa Bedkhana is more than 300 years back. Its production has been started. Healthcare care services is from the kingdom of Mallakal and more than that. So we can say that the long history Nepal covers about the practice of healthcare, and we have a nice acceptance of this particular system. So growing demand is there, public-private partnership can be done, and international collaboration, which is the much more important for the successful development of Ayurveda, not only in India, but for Nepal also, because both having hand-to-hand collaboration, certainly we can have a great achievement throughout the world in the field of Ayurveda. Coming to the threats, evidence deficit is there, regulatory gap is there, financial constraints. So I request again the government of India and all the dignitaries, all the respected personalities who is working on this. So make a rule, even 0.5% of the total budget of the nation should be kept for the traditional system of their respective country. Ultimately, this will help to grow. There is a negligible amount of budget for the traditional system of medicine, and again at the end the issue is that nothing is being done for the Ayurveda or other traditional system of medicine. So I request you all to have emphasis on the worldwide implementation of even not less than 0.5% of the total budget of the nation for the development of traditional medicine, and supply chain challenge is the must threat we can observe. So there are many challenges we can also observe. Resource constraint, quality control, integration barriers, and regional disparities. This has been discussed previously by many of the distinguished speakers. So despite these challenges, we can have multiple collaborative approach for the development. So the Nepal still is, even though the budget is negligible, we are gradually working on most of our attachment and our attractive programs, that is Nagrik Arogya program, Ayurveda health promotion and public awareness program, which is nationwide, skill development and training program, infrastructure development program, strengthening alternative medicine, medicinal herb cultivation and standardization. These are the important programs that is being carried out nationally and provincial wise also. So these particular programs has the efforts which generate much needed scientific evidence on the efficacy, safety, and pharmacological potential of Ayurvedic medicine are also the important part for the attraction for the initiation of this particular programs, or we can say such national and provincial level programs. So on the global stage, Nepal is advancing Ayurveda through international research works, collaborative research works, and most of the works based on the Ayurveda principles has been worked by National Ayurveda Research Center, Ayurveda campus, Tribhuvan University, and Patanjali Ayurveda Medical College, which are rigorously working for the different research works. And I told you these are only for the safety, efficacy, and pharmacological potential of Ayurveda treatments. Coming to the international collaboration, MOU between India Ministry of Ayush and Nepal's Ministry of Health and Population was done on November 2, 2023. I was also the part of that particular MOU on the day of 8th Ayurveda Day celebration. So there was the aim to enhance bilateral cooperation in traditional medicine. And this agreement facilitated the exchange of knowledge, expertise, and capacity building efforts, thereby supporting the development of Ayurveda in both countries. So, for the strategy for international collaboration, we all know that the memorandum of understanding is much more needed for Ayush development, which is the milestone in not only in India but worldwide. So this partnership should be looking ahead strategically for international collaboration, including advancing evidence-based research works, harmonizing regulatory standards. This should be common to each and every country, and strengthening academic partnership, also promoting sustainable herbal management, and also importantly, we must also integrate Ayurveda and global healthcare system, leverage digital health technology, and promote wellness tourism. So this could be the best thing we can have collaboration internationally, boosting health and wellness tourism. Not only tourism but also nationally, it will be inter Ayurveda or traditional medicine collaborative approach, and international collaborative approach also we can work on this. So again, respected dignitaries, I must say that Ayurveda is more than a science of life. It is not a philosophy, we can say it is a science of life, and it always emphasis on harmonizing between the individual. Now we can say that not only individual, it is harmonizing between individual and individual to the planet also, between people and the planet also. So in the face of climate change, rising non-communicable diseases, and a growing mental health concern, Ayurveda approach is not only relevant but also essential with its principle of sustainable living, ethical use of resources, respect for biodiversity alignment, and sustainable developmental goals. These are to be accepted by each and everyone. So in conclusion, I must say that Ayurveda ecosystem stands at crossroad, and we have strong traditions, dedicated institutions, and supportive policies we have also. So what we need is to prioritize research, strengthen our collaborations, modernize education, so that Ayurveda continues to evolve while remaining true to its root. And by doing so, we can ensure that the Ayurveda fulfills its promise for the health of people and also for the planet, and we can now contribute to the aims of Ayurveda for people and Ayurveda for planet. So I request all of you, let us move forward together with confidence that Nepal, by preserving and promoting Ayurveda, we contribute not only for national health equity but also to global wellness and sustainability. Thank you once again to all the team of All India Institute of Ayurveda, and especially my Guru Rajagopal sir, Manju sir ma'am, Professor P.K. Prajapati sir, and all others for giving me the opportunity to represent my country. Thank you so much. Namaste, Jai Ayurveda. Thank you.
Ministry of Ayush. Presently, he is deputed as the academic chair of Ayurveda at University Tunku Abdul Rahman, UTAR, Malaysia. Now I kindly request Dr. Binod Bihari Dora sir to take over and deliver his deliberation.
Am I visible?
Yes, sir, you are.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Respected dignitaries, guest speakers, organizers, and all esteemed participants, a very warm greetings to everyone. It gives me immense pleasure and honor to be part of this insightful webinar and to present the Malaysian perspective on Ayurveda. I thank the organizers, particularly the leadership of AIIA, for this valuable opportunity. As we know, people from India and China migrated to Malaysia for trade and labor. Meanwhile, they also brought their traditional system of medicine. Chinese brought Chinese medicine, Indian brought Ayurveda and Siddha system of medicines. In 2004, Malaysia established the TNCM division under the Ministry of Health. Today, 7 traditional systems are officially recognized, including Indian medicine, Ayurveda, Siddha, Unani, Yoga, and Naturopathy. Prior to 2021, experienced practitioners could register based on their practice. However, with the enforcement of TNCM Act 2016, only qualified individuals having BMS degree are only eligible for official registration. Practitioners without formal qualification must complete transitional training to continue practicing. Malaysia has made significant progress in integrating Ayurveda into public healthcare. In around 10 government hospitals, therapies like Sirodhara and external Basti are practiced. In private sector, except lease therapy. In IPD data, the IPD data from UTAR, University Tunku Abdul Rahman, TNCM Center shows remarkable patient interest. Data shows around 80% of bed occupancy is by Ayurveda patients in the last 2 years, while 20% by other traditional medicine, mostly Chinese medicine. This clearly highlights Ayurveda's growing relevance in Malaysia. Despite this, there are only 35 Ayurveda doctors practicing in Malaysia, mostly of Indian origin. Through the AYUSH scholarship scheme, 4 to 5 Malaysian students have completed BMS in India. But there is a clear gap in human resources which we are working to address. University Tunku Abdul Rahman has emerged as a beacon of excellence in integrating traditional medicine system in Malaysia. Key initiative includes state-of-art TNCM center in Kampar, a 100-bedded facility delivering services Ayurveda, Malay medicine and Chinese medicine under one roof. The Ayurveda department is fully supported by qualified Ayurveda practitioners and supporting staff to ensure effective and authentic service delivery. Academic collaboration with AIIA Jamnagar. In 2021, UTAR signed an MOU with the ITRA Jamnagar to establish an academic chair in Ayurveda. This initiative came to realize in 2024, reflecting the strong institutional commitment between the both parties to enhance Ayurvedic education and research. Hosting of International Conference and Ayurveda Meet. In July 2025, UTAR successfully organized the University Meet, an international conference on Ayush and Chinese medicine. The event was attended over 340 international participants from 8 Southeast Asian countries and featured 18 international speakers, including leading Ayurveda, Siddha, Chinese, Thai, Japanese, and modern medicine professionals. Further, responding to the growing demand for the skilled Ayurveda professionals in Malaysia, UTAR conducted a certificate course in Ayurveda Panchakarma in collaboration with IIIA Jamnagar. The course offers basic concept of Ayurveda and Panchakarma with hands-on training in Panchakarma procedure. It includes 2-month training at UTAR TNCM Center in Kampar, followed by 1-month practical exposure visit to ITRA Jamnagar. Establishment of India-Malaysia Center for Ayurveda. UTAR is in the process of establishing the India-Malaysia Center for Ayurveda. This strategic initiative is aimed at promoting Ayurveda in Malaysia, India and Malaysia in healthcare, education and cultural exchange. This center will serve as an information hub for Ayush system of medicine. Lincoln University and UTAR. Lincoln University is the other university situated in Malaysia. Lincoln University and UTAR are planning to start Ayurveda graduation program as per the standards laid down by Malaysian Qualification Agency. A market survey of 112 respondents showed strong community support. Out of them, 88% found the program relevant. 71% students expressed interest in pursuing Ayurveda graduation program, while 74% parents they are Ayurveda in future. By all these efforts and guidance of Honorable Secretary of the Ministry of Ayush during his visit to UTAR TNCM Center in last November 2024, we believe to overcome human resource gap in Ayurveda in future. Ayurveda in Malaysia are no longer just a community tradition. It is becoming an institutionalized, regulated and respected part of the national healthcare landscape. With strong support from the Malaysian government, Indian institutions, Ministry of Ayush and growing public acceptance, the globalization of Ayurveda in Malaysia is not a dream but a fast emerging reality. Let us continue working collectively to bring the timeless wisdom of Ayurveda to benefit not just for people but for the planet. Thank you once again for the wonderful opportunity, and I look forward to the meaningful collaboration and dialogue. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for that wonderful insights of Malaysia and Ayurveda. Now we have someone from the heart of South America, Argentina, Dr. Jorge Luis Berra. Dr. Jorge is a physician and president of Sai Prema Foundation, Prema Ayurveda Health Foundation. For the last 20 years, he has been the director of postgraduate courses in Ayurvedic medicine at Argentine Medical Association at various universities. Dr. Berra has been invited as an expert by World Health Organization and Ayush Ministry in various occasions, including Gujarat Ayurveda University and National Institute of Ayurveda. He is a representation of Ayurveda in South America for us. Thank you for joining us, sir. Now I kindly request you to deliver your deliberations.
Sir, please unmute yourself.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. First of all, namaste to all. Very happy to be here. Warm regards to Rajapati sir, Rajagopala sir, Galib sir, and all the friends at all Ayurveda Institute of Ayurveda, All India Institute of Ayurveda. And are you hearing me properly? Sorry. It's okay.
Yes, you are.
Okay,
Yes, sir,
perfect.
okay.
Thank you for your information. Okay, I want to share how in Argentina we are going from the margins to the mainstream, and I want to share with you that there are a very big distance between Argentina and India, 16,000 kilometers. Regarding to flight time, it's 28 hours flying plus transit time. In Argentina, we have the sunrise, and you in India are going to sunset, but we are very close in our heart. And I want to share with you that during the last 26 years, we are conducting university courses in Argentina. Right now, with the joint certification of Argentina Medical Association, other courses with the Great Rosario University and also with the Argentine Catholic University. This is at the PG level. At the undergraduate level, we are conducting modules of Ayurveda at the Faculty of Medicine, University of El Salvador, at one master degree at the Favaloro University. And this is also being possible with the help of India. We are honored to have to be a collaborative center from Gujarat Ayurveda University. CCRS has designated our institution as the future academic site for the chair of Ayurveda in Argentina. We are also collaborative center from ITRA, and we have one MOU with Rastriya Ayurveda Vidyapit. And this year, Rastriya Ayurveda Vidyapit has granted us level 3 accreditation for 10 of our courses. And also we have all the support from the Indian Embassy in our country. I want to share with you, this is a research that we have conducted with almost a little less than 3,000 Argentine medical doctors, which have no knowledge of Ayurveda. And you know that we have requested if Ayurveda should be included in the medical curriculum. At the UG level, 50% of the medical doctors says that Ayurveda should be included at the UG level, and this number increases to 62.8% at the PG level. But I also want to share with you that this has been increased during the times. At the very beginning, 25 years ago, for example, very few medical doctors consider that Ayurveda is effective, less than 20%, 18.9%, and right now, 42.8% of the medical doctors in Argentina of this batch that we have conducted the research, it's almost 2% of all the medical doctors of Argentina consider that Ayurveda is effective. And also there were one increase. Right now, almost 60% of the medical doctors consider that Ayurveda should be included at the UG level, 58.9%. And regarding to the PG level, this number increases in the current time to 71.8%. Then we see that Ayurveda is very well accepted from the medical point of view. When we began after learning Ayurveda and after practicing Ayurveda, when we want to share Ayurveda knowledge with all the people in Argentina, we felt that the best place to propagate this knowledge, this wisdom, is at the university level, and we see that has been very important for the promotion of Ayurveda in Argentina. In Argentina, only less than 5% of the population speaks English. Then we need to translate different material from Ayurveda into Spanish. We have concluded the translation of Charaka Sutra Samhita into Spanish, 6 volumes of Charaka Samhita and 3 volumes from Susutra Samhita, full volumes. And also we have produced different material with the help of, for example, Professor Erachin, Professor Bagel, Professor Jandola, Professor other top physicians from the Ayurveda community in India. At the official level, we have obtained the official inclusion of Ayurveda within the province of Missions health system. The province of Missions is the place where the Iguazu Falls, well known all over the world, are located. And there are also proposals at the legislative level to include also Ayurveda in other 2 states, Entre Rios and Chaco province also. We have produced several scientific articles because we consider that this is a very good tool to promote Ayurveda with all the medical community. And for example, we have produced one research regarding the contribution of Ayurvedic nutrition in patients with cardiac health failure. It was a 2-year follow-up during the COVID-19 pandemic. This was carried out with patients that the only solution for them was a cardiac transplant. But we saw that, and also these patients were in a very low income community, part of them were analphabets, but we work with them with our local food, taking in consideration all the Ayurvedic knowledge. And you could see this is not a double-blind research article, but we see you could see that with intervention in 6 months, only 2 of 32 patients died, while at the same time 8 patients from the 25 no intervention group have died. And this is one of the ways to show that Ayurveda is also useful, not only for spa, not only for wellness, but also for very sick patients. And this should be taken in consideration for the promotion of Ayurveda in all the countries. Also, we are conducting right now research activities on 500 patients, correlating patients with hypoacusia, checking which is the relationship between Prakriti and Vikriti. And also there is one group working at one army center in Argentina for veterans of the Falklands or Malvinas War, incorporating Ayurveda for treatment of post-traumatic stress disorder, and with very good results. And also we have checked which is the situation of Ayurvedic medicinal plants. We search all the plants, including the Ayurvedic Pharmacopoeia of India and those which trade in India exceeding 2 tons per year. And we obtained that 127 medicinal plants used in Ayurveda are available in our country. 20 plants of the 53 plants mentioned in Ayurvedic Pharmacopoeia of India with Rasayana activities, 20 plants are in Argentina. And also when the Minister of Ayush produced the standards for the prevention, treatment, and recovery of COVID-19, 44 of these of the 52 medicinal plants are available in Argentina. And right now, also we have for this we have one of our courses is one university course on Ayurvedic phytotherapy to train more doctors with about their uses. And since the last almost 4 years, we have 29 Ayurvedic extracts from India, which are available for the medical doctors for pharmacists compounding and are very well received by the patients and also by the doctors, of course. In Argentina, we have academic recognition, we have official recognition in part of the country, we have medicinal plants from Ayurvedic Pharmacopoeia of India and Ayurvedic medicines from India to be used for the patients. And we want to express thank you very much, India, for sharing Ayurveda for the benefit of the people and the planet. And Ayurveda, we are sure, is one of the ways to make Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam a reality. Thanks again. Thanks, All India Institute of Ayurveda. Thanks to our friends there, and warm regards to all of you.
Thank you, Dr. Bera. Thank you for this wonderful presentation on the Argentinian part. Now, moving on, we have the guardians of Amazon, Brazil, our representative from Brazil, South America, Dr. Nina Silva. Dr. Nina Silva is a professor at Faculty of Pharmacy at Federal University of Rio de Janeiro, UFRJ, who is also an MOU partner of All India Institute of Ayurveda. She supervises the students in professional master's degree, and also she is the collaborator of Botanical Garden Research Institute at Socio-Environmental Responsibility Center. She coordinates the Laboratory of Applied Botany at UFRJ, and she has an experience in botany and ethnobotany, popular knowledge of medicinal plants, and integrative and complementary practices in Brazil. Thank you, madam, for joining us. Now I request Dr. Nina, madam, to kindly start her deliveries.
Thank you very much. Am I audible?
Yes, madam, you are audible.
Yes. So let's start. Okay, let me share my presentation. Can you see? Is it okay?
Yeah, your presentation is visible.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Good evening. It's a pleasure to be here today, present some reflections about the theme Ayurveda for people and planets. I'm very glad to take part of this team. Brazil has a strong tradition of public health policies that embrace integrative and complementary medicines since our federal constitution of 1988, and specifically after 90, when our public health system, the SUS, was created. The country has been moving toward for a more holistic, humanized and patient-centered care. In 2006, the Ministry of Health took an important step by creating the National Policy on Integrative and Complementary Practice, recognizing the value of these approaches. Later, in 2017, Ayurveda was officially included in this policy, opening the way for its gradual integration in our healthcare system. However, despite this policy framework and institutional recognition, the actual number of Ayurveda consultations within our public health system is still very small, fewer than 1,000 per year, according data from our Minister of Health. And most of the consultations and Ayurvedic services are still offered in the private sector, and for which we don't have yet the official data. When you look at the herbal products in Brazil, we can see there is already a well-structured regulatory framework. For instance, our herbal medicines require our herbal medicine registrations require clinical proof and safety and efficacy. Our traditional herbal products can be registered through simplified procedures as long as they have at least 30 years of safe and effective use. And we have other regulatory regulations, such as other RDCs, providing details about guidance of herbal medicine, plant derivatives, and quality markers. It is important to highlight that we have a specific resolution for traditional medicine products, traditional Chinese medicine products. It is focused on monitoring the use of traditional Chinese medicine products, aligned with the techniques described in the Chinese pharmacopoeia. And these products from traditional Chinese medicines must not contain animal derivative ingredients. They are not registered as medicines, and they cannot make therapeutic claims for these products. So this is a crucial point. There is a still regulatory gap when we come to Ayurveda. Brazil does not recognize the Ayurvedic Pharmacopoeia of India, nor does it have any specific resolution for Ayurvedic products. So these questions this creates a challenge for the availability of Ayurvedic herbal medicines in our market, but it also opened a door for the dialogue, a dialogue between our regulatory agencies and perhaps with other international regulatory board agents to build bridges for mutual recognition of our pharmacopoeia, for research, for collaborative research, and for the safe evidence-based integration of Ayurveda in our health system. And this brings us a key question, one that guides most of our current work in Brazil. How can Ayurvedic practices and herbal medicines be integrated into Brazil's public health system to promote holistic health for the people and for the planet? Despite this challenge, there are many opportunities. Brazil is home of extraordinary biodiversity, with more than 22,000 plant species, include about 36,000 angiosperms. Our research has revealed some fascinating insights. While comparing our pharmacopoeias, the Brazilian pharmacopoeia and the Ayurvedic pharmacopoeia, there is low species overlap between Brasilia and Ayurvedic pharmacopoeias. We found a moderate similarity in the body systems that they treat for many categories. Taking Coleus barbatus as an example, Coleus barbatus, known in Ayurveda as Gandhira and in Brazil as Boldo, both traditional use for digestive health, but in different ways. In Brazilian traditional medicine, the leaves are used, mainly in infusions and decoctions to relieve dyspepsia and digestive discomfort. In Ayurveda, the roots are used, prepared in different traditional formulations to support appetite, metabolism, and digestive balance. These examples show how cross-cultural ethnopharmacology can bring knowledge system help, can bridge knowledge systems help, helping us to discover new pathways for integrative and sustainability in our healthcare system. Following this approach, we are now conducting transcultural ethnopharmacological projects connecting Ayurveda and Brazilian traditional knowledge. One of our main focus in the moment is for insomnia, a condition described for both traditional. We are studying plants used for sleep disorders in Ayurveda and Brazilian folk medicine to see where they overlap and how these uses and preparations differs. Through these comparisons, we aim to identify with species with shared therapeutic potential and strange scientific cooperations between Brazil and India, promoting integrative and sustainable healthcare. Beyond herbal medicine, Ayurveda is also a science of lifestyle. It offers a holistic understanding of health based on the concept of Tripastamba, the three pillars of life, Ahara, Nidra, and Brahmacharya. So, we believe this approach has a great potential to promote health and prevent disease within public health systems like our public health system in Brazil. In a paper research we conducted here, we published a paper about Brazilian healthcare professionals, and we apply a simple Ayurvedic practice related to diet, sleep, and daily routines, and observed clear improvement in their quality of life. Now we are expanding this research to other patients in our public health and adopting the same protocol to promote Ayurveda as a lifestyle-based approach to health, focusing on well-being, balancing, and sustainability. We bring this experience together from cross-cultural research to lifestyle-based health promotion, and it's becoming clear that Ayurveda offers valuable tools to both individual and collective well-being. But to make this integration truly sustainable, we need collaborative research and regulatory dialogue. That's why our next steps focus on strengthening cooperation between Brazil and India, conducting joint clinical and ethnopharmacological studies that explores both traditional formulations and local species with therapeutic potential. And to achieve this goal, to achieve the goal about evidence-based integration, translating scientific findings into regulatory framework and public health protocols. At the same time, we advocate for regulatory convergence, fostering mutual collaborations and recognition between the Brazilian government and the Indian government to align Ayurvedic monographies and product standards. And finally, we aim for public policy inclusions, establishing national guidelines for Ayurveda within our public health system, ensuring safety, quality, and equitable access for all. Together, we believe these actions can help us to move from isolated initiatives to a truly integrated and collaborative model of traditional med research and practice. In conclusion, we believe Ayurveda has a great potential to contribute for Brazilian health public system by promoting wellness, preventing disease, and improving quality of life. We must advance in the regulatory the regulation of herbal products, and Ayurveda can unite health, sustainability, and innovation. Remind us that caring for health is also for caring people, communities, and planets. Thank you very much for your attention. Namaste. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Neena Madam, for your wonderful deliberation. We have moved through Amazons. Thank you for that beautiful slides. Moving on, we would have our last speaker of this international webinar, who doesn't need any introduction at all. Sir is none other than our founding director of All India Institute of Ayurveda, Dr. Abhimanyu Kumar sir. And sir was also our Director General of Central Council of Research in Ayurveda Sciences. He has served as Vice Chancellors of 3 universities by now, 2 Indian universities, one at Uttarakhand Ayurveda University, Dehradun, and second one at Jodhpur, Sarvepalli Ayurveda University in Jodhpur. And presently, Sir is serving as a Vice Chancellor in International University of Vedic Wellness at Chicago, USA, spreading the wings of Ayurveda across the world. Thank you very much, sir, for taking out time and joining us. It's always an inspiration to see you and listen to you. Thank you very much. Over to you.
Thank you very much. I think after enjoying 3 hours of wonderful subject material from experts across the globe, I think it is going to be the last presentation. So after taking a very delicious meal we have just enjoyed before, take it as a dessert. So you will feel it will be sweet, and I assure you that it is not going to be too heavy. So with these words, whatever I am going to just share with you all, of course, it is the theme of 10th Ayurveda Day. But what I am telling or sharing with you all, it is in the perspective of United States. So we know that in the United States, in spite of very excellent healthcare infrastructure, still the health challenges and lifestyle diseases are rising. Now even NIH and other leading federal organizations, including various universities and the research institutions, they are trying to shift their focus more to preventive and promotive healthcare. It is very interesting thing that which we are observing here, that people, they are welcoming Ayurveda due to its high relevance in these areas, mean in preventive and promotive healthcare. Next, please. Next, please. Yeah. So I think since morning, we are just talking about this principle of Ayurveda. Of course, it is very relevant with the planet and the people. We know that this sutra, Yat Pinde Tatha Brahmande, actually, if you just flip it, then you will see that if our soil is polluted, can we really expect pure food to get best rasa in our body? Or if air is toxic, how long can our pranavaya srotas, that is stay clear? So actually this health of the cosmos, actually it is a physiology at a scale. Next, please. So just see the scenario, global health crisis, and especially if you just see the health scenario of United States. So 6 in 10 Americans live with the chronic diseases, 4 in 10 with more than one disease, and healthcare cost $4.5 trillion annually, and mostly on sick care. Just it is very important to focus that this amount of money they are spending for sick care only, not well care. You know that the budget is increasing, but the habits of people, they are just same. No change in that habit, just like the overconsumption of junk food, taking too much stress. And what I observed here, that is the biggest issue is loneliness, means the emotional connections or emotional emptiness. And that's why a lot of psychological issues are there. All these things means their lifestyle, that is making a big change in climate also. So we can say that the shared causes, the shared crisis. So whatever we are doing here, the impact is directly on the environment. Next. And now you can see with these slides, you can witness the changes, how Ayurveda is growing its presence in USA. Here, 40% of adults now use integrative medicine. Ayurvedic products are growing at 35% rate. And the data is available, means I think this is the biggest strength of United States, that here you can get data of everything. So data is available, they are open, you can get the data, you are having the very good access of that, except some privacy contents. So now the people, they are looking for preventive, natural, and holistic options here. Actually, this shows a very strong shift from quick fix to root cause healing. It is very important, because initially they were more focused to quick fixes, means the immediate relief, or immediate means the surgical corrections or whatever. But now they are shifting towards the root cause healing. So now the Ayurveda is in picture. That's why Ayurveda is not simply arriving in United States. It is already here in USA, I can say. But we know that the path is not very straight. Next, please. Of course, we are having some foundations of Ayurveda like Dincharya, Richarya, Prakriti. So we often present Dincharya as the list of do's and don'ts. The circadian clock inside every cell that's sensing with the rising sun, especially some hormones like melatonin, cortisol, insulin. So they all are affecting our body with natural rhythm. We all know that Ayurveda mapped this concept millennia ago. And even today, the Nobel Prizes in medicine are awarded for the same circadian science. But you know that our ancestor or our ancient acharyas, I can say, they were the first chronobiologist. Next, please. Yes. So what we are observing here in USA, now the healthcare approach is focusing on three specific areas, or especially incorporating integrative approach. These areas are gut health care, epigenetic medicine, and mental health. So today I will focus on these areas because we are talking about the people's health and the planet health in relation to this particular country. So now let us move to the core of our body, that is the gut. So actually when scientists say the gut microbiome, in Ayurveda we say the Agni. When they say dysbiosis, we say Mandagni. But you just see that here there are certain researches in some universities that shows that even Triphylla, that increases butyrate producing bacteria, and they are directly affecting some good bacteria or the population of microbiome. Even it is surprising to see certain papers, research papers, that ghee, classically prepared ghee, that support microbiota diversity. You see that Ayurveda was not waiting for sophisticated labs in ancient days, but it was already running clinical trials on civilizations. So now the people here, they are realizing this fact. And I will just tell you one example. Here we are having a group of about 120 medical doctors. Out of these 120 plus medical doctors, we 3 or 4 are Ayurveda doctors. And they have created this particular group for a specific purpose. They are very open. And they used to say that, of course, in spite of all the advances, all the, the facilities, at some point of time, we face some issues for treating the patients with some new diseases. So there they require some help, that how Ayurveda can help them to overcome those particular problems. So right now, even we are having certain diseases, just like very recently, we are working over a very specific problem. Dysautonomia means dysautonomia means it is a very specific disease, and the incidences of this particular disease in adolescent girls, that is increasing very much in USA. So we are trying to find out solution in the best way. Next, please. So this the next aspect is epigenetic medicine. So now epigenetics, we know that it is a very hard word, but Ayurveda has always said lifestyle writes destiny. So it clearly indicates that the concept of epigenetics in Ayurveda. We know that a sattvic diet, meditation, seasonal detox through panchakarma. So actually all these influences gene expression. Even meditation that has been shown to down-regulate pro-inflammatory genes. So just see that in true sense, I may say that the Ayurveda is not just healing symptoms, it is reprogramming biology. Next, please. So 1 in 5 US adults, they struggle with mental illness. That is the scenario here, especially anxiety, depression, stress. So they are everywhere. We know that there are certain Ayurveda drugs, and here also in some research center, they are working on ashwagandha, and they found that it reduces anxiety up to 40%. So these are some American data here. And sometimes we see this beyond the treatment, that the Ayurveda gives tools to sustain mental balance in daily life just by adopting the Ayurveda philosophy. Next, please. So this is the contrast of lifestyle, the Ayurveda lifestyle. So everything ideal, just like wake up with the sun, eat fresh, meditate, sleep early. But the modern life, we say that is the Netflix life, means just sleeping till 2 a.m., taking pizzas, triple espressos, or enjoying Coke. So this is the scenario. So here one align with Dincharya, but other align with disorder Charya. So this is the difference, Dincharya and disorder Charya. So that is causing, and I think you know the answer, which lifestyle will keep health sustainable. So that is a big issue, health issue here. Next, please. Now Ayurveda for planet. Here where Ayurveda gets truly futuristic. If you just see these points, so here we can see that Ayurveda is really futuristic. We see plant-based medicine, seasonal eating, respect for fundamentals, just like the Panchamahabhut theory. This is exactly what climate science prescribes. I will just tell you about how the different specialists they used to say. Ayurveda says eat local, seasonal, simple, but the sustainability expert they say local food systems they reduce carbon footprint. So here just see the overlap of the concept. But the Ayurveda is the original sustainability charter. What is good for the earth is good for us. Next, please. So this is a very unique approach that is by Eat Lancet Commission. Lancet, you know, that is a publication house, and with the Eat, it is a very big organization of more than 16 countries. So they have proposed a planetary health diet that is rich in fruits, vegetable, grains, legumes, and nuts. So there is no scope for, or very limited scope for red meat and the sugar. So the aim of this prescription planetary health diet is to prevent about 11 million premature deaths each year, and also keep global food production sustainable for 10 billion peoples by 2050. So that is the approach. And it aims to improve global health, prevent millions of premature deaths, and keep food production within Earth's ecological limits. Next, please. Next, please. Yeah. So when we talk about the planetary diet, Ayurveda makes it truly personalized. Like local sourcing cuts emission by up to 20%, seasonal food boosts biodiversity, and personalized diets double adherence rate compared to one size fit all plans. Normally, it is adopted everywhere. So we could say Ayurveda connects what nourishes the person with what sustains the planet. I think this sentence is very important. What nourishes the person with what sustains the planet. So this is, I think, the key word for the theme. Next, please. This is the concept of Ayurvedic Ahar, and Ayurveda actually adds more deep or in depth that diet should also respect one's prakriti, local environment, the seasons, and ultimately the local, seasonal, plant-based food that improves both personal health and lowers the carbon footprint. It is a planetary diet, but very personalized. Next, please. So it is a climate health nexus. We all know that how the climate change is affecting all of us and including our planet also. So even rising heat that is worsening the condition of diabetes, air pollution that is worsening condition of asthma, stress worsens immunity. And let us have a look about the report of CDC, Center for Disease Control here in USA. The health cost linked to climate is $820 billion. You just see changing in climate, and that is affecting to cause disease. For that, US is spending $820 billion. And other side of that, just see about the Ayurveda that teaches climate resilient living, like immunity through rasayanas, detox through panchakarma, and resilience through adopting dincharya or the routine. Next, please. So here in USA, there is a different research institution. Normally, NIH budget for the integrative medicine is $300 million. Out of, I think the people, they are trying here just to take at least some part of it to do some Ayurveda research. And certain universities, University of California, they are working, some other institutions, some collaborative work that is going on. And the more focus is what I observe is towards the diabetes and irritable bowel syndrome. Next, please. So there might be, of course, the time is less, so I am not going much in detail. But as we know that in US, there are 50 states, and every state is having its unique means approach or health care openness. Their regulations are different. So is with the Ayurveda also. Just like in California, it is too open. Other states, they are semi-open, or you can say they allow Ayurveda as a integrative medicine. So even just like in New York, Chicago, especially here, the wellness tourism is very much popular. So now here in USA, Ayurveda is coming up with the conventional medicine as a best solution to have the integrative medicine. Next, please. So here Ayurveda supports the UN goals also, health for all, responsible consumption, climate action. So actually it naturally embodies the One Health approach, linking human, animals, and environmental wellness. Next, please. So this is what the US people, they are seeing this scenario, the high cost tech-enabled solutions they are and spending a lot of money, but by incorporating Ayurveda, because you know that normally people think that in USA, every person is, every citizen is health insured. Of course, it is there, but a lot of amount people have to invest out of pocket. So here they see some opportunity with the Ayurveda for their preventive aspect. So the spending less per capita income and for more focus toward the prevention and the wellness. Next, please. So if we just take the overall message, so all the 4 level for people, it is a preventive, personalized health care. For planet, Ayurveda is a sustainable living and the harmony with the ecosystem. And for especially for this country, USA, lowers costs and the better outcome. And for the world, Ayurveda is a holistic, integrative model for a healthier future. Next, please. So I think it is enough. Thank you very much. And thank you very much just giving me this opportunity. And the above of all, just to see the people attending the program. And of course, I'm directly seeing my people sitting in control room, just controlling everything. So thank you very much to all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. You're always in control of us, moving through us. So thank you for that inspiring and forward-looking presentation, sir. It highlighted the global of Ayurveda, especially in the United States of America, with beautifully woven core principles of Ayurveda and outstanding illustrations. Thank you very much. So now, as our partners are from various time zones all around the world, we would move on with time. And I kindly request Dr. Shivani Madam to take over from here. We will skip the panel discussions as all our speakers have expressed their precise view on the topic very elaborately. Thank you very much, each and every one of you. Now I kindly request Dr. Shivani Madam to take forward the summary of the entire webinar.
Thank you, Dr. Prashant. Honorable Director of All India Institute of Ayurveda, Professor Vaidya Pradeep Kumar Prajapati ji, esteemed veterans, distinguished international speakers, scholars, colleagues, the committee members of International Cooperation Cell of AIIA, and all the participants for entire group. It is indeed both an honor and a privilege to deliver the concluding remarks at this 10th Ayurveda Day International Webinar convenes on the profound theme Ayurveda for People and Planet. Ayurveda, the experienced science of life, envisions health not merely as freedom from disease, but as a state of complete equilibrium of body, mind, spirit, and environment. This holistic philosophy, articulated in our ancient trees, has echoed through every session and discussion we have engaged in today's last 3 hours, and we had talks from 14 different distinguished speakers from all over the corner of the globe. This international webinar started with a welcome address by our Dean of International Cooperation, Professor Jonas sir. It is followed by the introduction of the theme by Professor Manjusha Rajgopal ma'am, and Madam has emphasized that which is a very important principle of Ayurveda, that is Yat Pinde Tat Brahmande. Then our respected Honorable Director Professor Vaidya P.K. Prajapati sir addressed the gathering and gave us the blessings for the conference and also highlighted the main themes of this international webinar and also which is aligned with the 10th Ayurveda Day celebration. Our first talk was given by Dr. Suresh Swarnpuri sir from UK, and sir has highlighted that the spiritual aspect of Ayurveda is very, very important, And it is also important to understand the Ayurvedic pharmacodynamics of the various herbs which are also available in the UK. It is followed by the very interesting and very informative presentation by Dr. Renu from Japan, which is regarding the merge of Ayurveda with modern technologies. And madam, we are very impressed by your presentation that you have highlighted the strength of Ayurveda with respect to the ashwagandha, and mainly the ashwagandha leaf. You are working since many years, and you found that it is very important for killing the cancer cells selectively, which is a very good information for all of us and a hope for us for the cancer care and the cancer treatment. Madam has also highlighted the other research which are going on in their lab. So thank you so much. And it is followed by the presentation by Dennis Cheng from Australia. And sir has highlighted that it is very, very important that the community engagement should be there for the better visibility of Ayurveda. And also the utilization of the great potential of Ayurveda is the need of ours for the global humanity and for the global health. Then the other presentation was given by Dr. Christian from the Germany, and sir has highlighted that Ayurveda is a wellness institution, and he reflected the various studies which are already conducted in Germany regarding the promotive and preventive aspect of Ayurveda. Sir has done the presentation regarding the data of regarding Ayurveda and also the mechanism regarding the safety and integration of Ayurveda in the healthcare system. The other presentation is done by Dr. Santosh Yadav sir from Australia, and sir has given that there is opportunities of Ayurveda in Australia also, and yes, there is also some challenges. So sir has highlighted the opportunities and challenges in Australia, and also we come to know that there is a very active association of Australian Association of Ayurveda, which is working for the propagation of Ayurveda in Australia. So thank you, sir. From Sri Lanka, we have with us Dr. Padmini Damayanti ma'am, and ma'am has highlighted that in India, like we are working on integration and mainly in the cancer care, All India Institute of Ayurveda is also working in various areas for integration of Ayurveda with the contemporary science. So ma'am, it is a very good initiative you want to start in Sri Lanka, and she highlighted that integration is the need of ours. So, and further, ma'am requested that we should also engage in some disease-specific CMEs and conferences to highlight the need of Ayurveda in the present time. Then we had listened the recorded version of a message from Dr. Antonio Morendi. And sir, it is very, very specific and very informative that if you want the health of the people and planet, the most important thing is the awareness. If we are aware for our personal health and our planet health, then we can do justice with Ayurveda. And it is also important for the sustainability and the awareness. So awareness is the seed, and the health of the people and planet is the fruit of the tree. So thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful explanation of Ayurveda for the people and the planet. From India, we had with us Dr. Raghu sir, Advisor, Ministry of Ayush. Sir has highlighted the efforts which are done by the Ministry of Ayush in India for the propagation of Ayurveda. Sir has also highlighted that Ministry of Ayush has initiated the Ayush Visa, Ayush Scholarship, and for the propagation of Ayurveda, and highlighted international MOUs and academic chairs for research, collaboration, and global visibility of Ayurveda. So thank you, sir, for your perspective. Then from Mauritius, we had Dr. Sudhi sir. Sir has given an insight on Ayush in Mauritius and shared the success stories of Mauritius and also the future prospect, and concluded with a message to work together for the International Day of Ayurveda. So it is all our dream also, sir. Then we had our representation from Nepal, Dr. Mithilesh. Dr. Mithilesh highlighted regarding the ecosystem of Ayurveda in Nepal and also regarding the global collaboration, and highlighted the education, research, and new initiative done in the Nepal for the propagation of Ayurveda in Nepal. So thank you, sir. Then from Malaysia, we had Dr. Vinod Bihari Dora, sir.
Sir is the academic chair there, and Sir has beautifully explained the status of Ayurveda in Malaysia and the collaborative effect of Malaysia and India for propagation of Ayurveda, in which our Jamnagar is taking place a very important role. Then from Argentina, we had Dr. Vera with us. Sir has presented the recent updates done in the Argentina for the propagation of Ayurveda. We are happy to know, sir, that in Argentina there is liking of Ayurveda education nowadays, and the classics of Ayurveda are also translated in the Spanish for greater acceptance and good acceptability of Ayurveda. Then we had with us our friend Dr. Nina, and Dr. Nina, you have beautifully described that there are challenges, but in challenges we have opportunities also for integrating Ayurvedic herbal medicine, because we all know that your area is a green zone and we have many good herbal species in disease. So Dr. Silva had presented challenges and gaps of Ayurveda, which is very important to know and to work in the right direction. She also emphasized that collaborative research, evidence-based integration, public policy inclusion, and regulatory convergence is very important for the global acceptance of Ayurveda. So thank you, Dr. Nina, for being with us. Then we had our own pro-director, previous director, Professor Dr. Alimanyu Kumar sir. Sir has given an USA perspective. Sir has highlighted that health of the people and planet is interconnected, which is also a message for Ayurveda, that Vidyat Pinde, Tas Brahmande, and mentioned that the USA, in the USA now people is moving to cure the root cause, which is also the basis of Ayurveda, and on the basis of Ayurveda we can treat the root cause, which is a very good thing for all of us, and highlighted the strength of Ayurveda mainly for the Ayurveda biology also, and also the epigenetics of Ayurveda for the healthier future. So thank you so much, sir, for presenting these all views. In short, we can say the deliberation has illuminated three vital dimensions of Ayurveda, that is holistic health and individual well-being, planetary health and sustainable living, and global collaboration and research. This 10th Ayurveda Day therefore stands not only as a commemoration of an ancient heritage, but also a renewed commitment and affirmation to integrate the wisdom of Ayurveda with modern scientific advances for the collective health of people and planet. As we conclude, let us be guided by the universal prayer and reflect the very spirit of Ayurveda, that Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. May all beings, including humans, animal, and plants, be happy. May all be healthy, and may the entire cosmos be filled with peace, harmony, and well-being. On behalf of organizing committee, I extend my deepest gratitude to Ministry of Ayush, our dignitaries, and all of you who participated in this. Thank you. Dhanyavad. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Dr. Shivani Madam, for that wonderful summary, which was precise and concise. So now coming to the axle of the entire program, the one who has coordinated the entire thing, envisioning it, contacting everyone, and making it really happen, none other than our most senior faculty, Dean Research from All India Institute of Ayurveda and Additional Professor, Dr. S. Rajagopala sir. Now I kindly request Rajagopala sir to formally provide the vote of thanks for all our speakers across the.
Thank you, Dr. Prashant. For we had a very beautiful evening today, as well as a beautiful morning for many. At one side, people are folding their beds, whereas on the other side, people are opening their beds. And we are very highly gratitude and thankful to our resource persons, particularly from the one end of the globe, that is Australia, to the other end, the US and the Latin American countries. We actually plan to have our webinar in this way only. The logo or the theme of this year's Ayurveda Day is Ayurveda for people and Ayurveda for planet. We wanted the representation from majority of the countries in the planet who are in touch with us, who are working for Ayurveda and who are contributing for the globalization and propagation of this holistic knowledge for planet well-being. We had the talks from Australia to Argentina, Brazil, USA, in between USA, Europe, we had Mauritius, we had from Malaysia, all the speakers starting with Dr. Suresh Swarnapuri, who is not representing UK alone, but he is representing UK as well as European countries. We had Dr. Renu Wadhwa, and of course her backbone, Dr. Sunil Kaul also. We had Professor Dennis Chang from Australia. We had Dr. Christian Kelfer from Germany, Dr. Santosh Yadav from Malaysia, Dr. Padmini Damayanti from Sri Lanka, Dr. Antonio Morandi. Yes, I have to specifically mention, because of his tight schedules or prior engagements, he could not be present virtually here, but he sent a recorded version. And specifically thanking him, and also to Dr. Raghu. Last moment he got a meeting with the government which he cannot skip away, so he also shared his presentation with video mode. Dr. Sudhir Joravan from Mauritius, Dr. Mithilesh, Dr. Vinod Bihari Dora, Dr. Vera, my good friend. From here onwards, Vera onwards, it is early morning. I have disturbed them in the early morning. We woke them up in the dawn hours of the day, and then Madam Meena, yes, again the same condition, and our dear Abhimanyu sir. Abhimanyu sir, I took a freedom of asking you, sir, I will disturb you in the morning. Thank you. On behalf of All Indian Institute of Ayurveda, on behalf of Team AIIA, on behalf of Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, and on behalf of all those who are patronages of Ayurveda, on behalf of Ayurveda Day 2025, I thank you all for your gracious presence and sharing your views here. Continuing with this, I should not forget my team. Yes, starting with our director, Professor P.K. Prajapati sir. He is not in India, he is in Japan. Still, he has joined us. You can see it is night there. He is about to go to bed before that. Sir, thank you very much for your unlisting support for this program. Also to our in-charge director, Dr. Manjusha, and team AIIA faculty members who all joined either from the committee room here, or from the conference room, or from our mini auditorium, or from their respective departments, either through WebEx or through YouTube. Yes, thank you all for your cooperation and support. Our team here, core team, Dr. Shalini, who mastered the first part of the presentations, Dr. Prashant Dharmarajan, who mastered the second part of the presentations, Dr. Shivani, who gave a beautifully concise sum up of all the presentations here, Dr. Jonas, our dean, Dr. Other members of, and I should not forget Dr. Varun for backhand support, as well as Dr. Manisha, who was my right and left hand here organizing this. All communications were done by her, and all email as well as WhatsApp communications, summing up of collecting the PPTs done by her. Special thanks to her. I also would like to convey our thanks to National Commission for Indian System of Medicine, the chairman, Dr. B.L. Mehra sir, the president of Marby.
Sir, we have lost you, so there is no voice.
All principals,
yeah,
all faculty members, students of Ayurveda colleges pan-India, as well as all those our resource persons, they have shared with their groups their schools of Ayurveda, the participants from them, that side also. I convey my wholehearted thanks, as well as wholehearted thanks from All Indian Institute of Ayurveda for making this program a grand success. Thank you all. We will meet again and again and again for the cause of Ayurveda. A big round of applause to all of us.
Yes.
Thank you all, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank
And
you.
happy Navratri to all of you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, happy Navratri to all.
Thank you.
Thank you to all of you for joining this
Thank you, everyone.
very
Thank you so
important
much.
program.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother sir, for blessing this special occasion. Thank you, sir. Okay,
Thank
good
you.
night. Good night.
Good morning and good night, sir. Thank you.
हम जहाँ हैं वहाँ
Good
good night
morning
हो
from
रही है
you
बाकी
also.
समय good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Yes. Thank you.